Welcome all to Sunday Night Football live stream Buccaneers at Rams right here on Pub Sports Radio. I'm joined alongside, as always, my co-host in Bankroll Blitz, putting together another formidable week. I'm still feel shell-shocked from all this action, everything that's going on. I haven't put in the last few games here. This has been absolutely wild day of football. Troy Torrance, thank you for joining me, my man. How are you?
I can't even explain the roller coaster that was today, man. Having a good week, and there's one game left tonight on the chopping block, man. So let's go 1-0.
1-0. A couple of missed field goals broke me. I mean, there were so many turnovers. Losing that first half over in Cleveland, Las Vegas, when felt like I was so right. You know, that's extremely bothersome. I lose the full game too by a couple points. Hurt very bad. Shout out to all the cappers here rocking with us. We got Londo up a 2-0 day. Adam Lastman is on the Bucks plus the points. We got Nick Rams -6.5 over 49.5. First half -3.5 and over 24.5 -7 and over in a parlay. I'm gonna copy and paste all this action. Great to see all you guys. Flea Mathis, Louis Pepe, JM, EWM community. Old E, shouting out AM on sweeping the NFL card this morning. Says Discord on fire today. Yes, shout out to AM 4-0 on NFL Pub Hub. Spectacular work here. Spectacular work. Tater Tay in the house. We got BJ ready to go. Tariq B says my accomplishment was parlay the Lions and Chiefs. I was down for that. Hey, let's get this cash and let's win here right now tonight. Ronnie Lofton in the house. Great to see you guys. Let's talk about the football game in front of us. It's an extremely interesting one that my co-host and I have invested in heavily. Troy Torrance here. I guess we need to talk about the week that was, but God, I have so much action. It's going to take so long.
I know.
Oh my God. I guess, and I've got to fill in what's happening now as we speak as well. How has the day gone for you so far?
So right now I'm 11-3-3. I have 11 wins, 3 losses, and 3 pushes.
Impressive.
But I have the Eagles and Cowboys under, and I have the Eagles money line that's still pending. But yeah, I pushed on 3s, on 3 threes. Cardinals 3, Chiefs 3, and Bears 3. But I got the Bears -2.5. Oh man, it's just the ups and downs. I had the Lions on the money line in 3 bets. 3 bets.
Oh my God.
Felt like an ass clown the entire game. Yeah, the only late addition that I made of the Jordan Love under 242 just cashed so easily. Bengals, Patriots under 51. It looked terrible it looked great in the first half, and then all of a sudden interceptions, 2 pick sixes, and it's like, holy shit. So hanging on to that felt great. Won 2 games in overtime, so the Lions in OT and the Chiefs in OT. That Chiefs game, oh my goodness gracious. I feel like we deserve better. We deserve better in that game, but I
got the first half under and full game under very easily.
Very easily.
Yeah.
Very easily, man. That was a great bet. I mean, I feel like I had a good body of work. David Montgomery was my worst bet. I had his over 47.5 rushing yards. That was my worst bet. Other than that, I mean, I'm looking at my action, and I'm very confident. Shedeur Sanders over 157.5. Jordan Love under 242.5. Dalton Schultz under 4.5. Those are some solid looks on the props.
Yeah. So I'm 10-10 today. What a horrible roller coaster ride. But I did lose the Thursday nighter, so I'm 10-11. Feels like I've been in this situation often over the last. Well, I guess I've been in this situation the last 2 weeks in a row where I need to cash the Sunday nighter to turn a profit on the week, which is.
What action did you have on the Vikings-Packers game?
I had Vikings plus 6.5. I knew. Look, there was mistakes that I made. I still, as much as I talk about the recency bias, it still is around every corner. And then seeing how public the Saints were in our chat today, I knew I was in big trouble.
You texted me, bro.
Yeah.
You said you have to be losing the Saints bet today. Saints are losing. That's what you said.
Yeah. And then the Vikings plus 6.5, it's sitting at 6.5 all week. I should not have been on it. You move on it when it moves to 5.5, 5. When it sits there at 6.5 all week, I shouldn't have been on. the Vikings. So there was mistakes in there. The Saints were a big mistake. The Vikings were a mistake. My additions went okay because 2 and 3 with my additions, my late additions, but frustrating overall. The overs in Giants, Lions were easy. The unders in Indy, Kansas City were easy. The unders in Pittsburgh, Chicago, there's another horrible mistake. So I had mistakes. I deserve where I'm at right now. I deserve what I'm getting. What I'm getting is I need to deliver right here, right now with you guys. So let's get into this game right here. The line has been moving towards, as we've been rolling through, this line's been moving, move up here, towards the Rams. I think it comes down to Jamel Dean, the importance of him. I think that's the biggest issue here in this football game. Like when you think about what Jamel Dean has done this year, he's been spectacular. And what other game would you ever? I mean, could you think of an opposition you would need Jamel Dean more? Right now, he's got the lowest completion percentage allowed when targeted, and he's the highest graded cornerback per Pro Football Focus. And he's out of the lineup. They've been dealing with a ton of injuries, but Jamel is who you need right here. And we're attacking that. I am attacking that at least. I have some interest in maybe putting something together too, maybe a little SGP. I'll see what kind of bonuses they're offering, but I do believe in my action. I'm on the first half over 23.5. That was early in the week. I had to pay minus 125 for that. Let's see what the total is at right now. Right now, I see 50s and 49.5. Not much has changed. And the first half is all 24.5. So getting that 23.5, I think, was important. Some offshores weren't offering first halves yet. So I like that. I like that I got under the key number. I like the full game is not really moving. I'm okay with that. I'm going to need Baker to step up here. Then we have 60% of tickets, 65% of cash on the Rams. I see 7s, and there's some 6.5s, but I wouldn't say it's the sharpest of books. We have 50% of it, 50-50 on the ticket count on the total, 61% of cash on the under.
Jimmy, I'm sorry. I was trying to catch up with you. What did you say on the cash flow that you're looking at?
I'm looking at here 60% of the ticket, 65% of the cash on the Rams, 50-50 on the total. Ticket-wise, 61% of cash, though, is on the under.
Because on action, I'm seeing 66% of bets, 64% of cash on Tampa Bay, but 50-50 on the total pretty much. So but like I've kind of mentioned before, I feel like the public sentiment is really reflected in the Action Network, whereas the sharper sentiment is reflected in the odds logic.
I believe that's the case. I think so. We were talking about that quite a bit now because of that. So here we go. We know what the Rams are. The Chris Godwin's going to be back. How much is he going to be back for? That's the question. What kind of role is he going to play in an offense that desperately needs him? Magbuka is just getting too much attention. And then on the other hand, these Rams can beat you in any way you choose. There's a very complete football team with an incredible defense. So I've got 3 bets here. And I need them sitting here where I'm at right now. I've got the Rams double result minus 115. As I said, the first half over 23.5. The full game over 49.5. Thank you guys for joining us here on Pub Sports Radio. Sunday night football awaits. I'm so thankful to rock with you guys here tonight. Looking to get that cash. So cheers to all of you. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Troy Torrance, take it away. Your plan of attack this evening.
Well, I mean, there's only... It's funny because I really wanted to back the Bucs in this spot. I feel like the back door is going to be open. We know how Baker Mayfield likes to does it when his back's against the wall. He's able to put up points. So coming into this game, I know they just lost against the Bills. And then I watched how the Bills played, and I was like, well, maybe I don't want the Bucs very much. But I really did. Initially, I wanted the Bucs, but then you look at the market, and my database is based off Action Network cash flow. What happens when 60% of the bets are on the road team when a home team's favored between 6.5 and 7.5 and the line's moving their way? Well, the answer to that is they're 80% ATS, 8-2, 9-1 straight up, 50-50 on the total. So right away, I mean, any bullishness I had on the Bucs or any desire I had in my heart to back the Bucs in this spot went completely out the window. It's Rams or pass. And I actually only have one bet on this game right now. There was a teaser with the Cardinals plus 8.5 and the Rams -1. And I'm considering adding more, maybe even in the prop markets. It's really hard to continue to buy this Rams team, though, adding to this side because, coming off a win, they forced 4 turnovers, only won by 2. I feel like that's a pretty terrible sign. When you only win by 2, you got 4 turnovers. And on the other side of the football, you got the Bucs team, who I think the defense hasn't performed good at all versus any type of good offense. The public always wants to back Baker Mayfield, especially at the current price. It looks like a bargain. And unlike Mahomes and Anarumo, Stafford has performed way better than his career averages against Todd Bowles and the defense he's going to see tonight. And then I also think we have defensive contrast. We're watching how bad this Bucs defense or this Bills defense is. The Bucs just played the Bills. Now they go from contrast. The Bills run D is 30th to the Rams run D, which is second. They ran the ball all over the Bills. Sean Tucker looked like freaking Walter Payton in his prime. That's not going to be the case tonight. So you take that element out of the game. You force Baker to drop back and pass against the 4-man rush with great coverage and great schemes behind him. It's so easy once you start digging into the X and O's to realize that the Rams are the right side in this spot. But so the market's bullish. The matchup is bullish, and that's why I did make a move, and I have a current unit open. I just need them to win the game pretty much. I do want more, though. I want more in this game. I don't know why I'm lacking confidence in the spot. Also, there's a lot of history in this database, looking through the profile, that says this game's going over the total, which is kind of catching my interest because I feel like, if anything, the Bucs will be able to stop the run. We know the Rams want to run the football. They run a fast-paced offense. If they can't run the football, they're going to be passing it more. No Jamel Dean. They should be able to move the ball through the air. And, they're going to be a lot of blitz. Todd Bowles likes to blitz. Stafford's going to be able to beat it like he always has every time he's seen Bowles. And on the other side, they're not going to be able to run the ball, so they're going to be passing more, probably playing catch-up, maybe even getting that back door that covers the spread but also pushes the game over the total. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I think you've got wagers to make here, Troy. That's what I would say to you. I think when you hear action as well from cappers in the chat and our next guest, may make you want to move to the window. Shit, I got to get my phone here for my live action as well. Make sure it's locked and loaded. Let's bring on our next guest. Man, he is having what appears – so let's get this, Sonny. Appears to be a very, very strong day, which is just like old times. And having him on screen with us is just like old times. So today, his Montgomery props did not deliver. But how about Henry over 40.5? Receiving 50 plus an anytime touchdown, cash. Parker Washington over 44.5 receiving 50 plus an anytime touchdown, cash. Then we have him with Devonta Smith here. And let's just take a look and see, is this just a massive, massive day for our next guest, which I'd love to see. 6 catches for 89 yards, 6 for 89. So we cashed the over 58.5. We cashed the 70 plus. We cashed the 80 plus, waiting for the anytime touchdown, which means it took 1 week for our next guest to move right where he belongs in the top 5 of NFL Pub Hub. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Spenny Penny Bombs. Mr. Bombs, what a day. Congrats, man.
Finally back on the board again, baby. Back on the board. Yeah. And honestly, Devonta Smith was this close to scoring a touchdown. He had an end around and got stopped at the fucking half-yard line. So close to scoring a touchdown, too. But it looks like the Cowboys are going to win this game.
What is happening here?
They got the ball at the 20-yard line with 30 seconds left. They're going to win the game unless they miss this field goal.
Wow. Well, we had Dougie Wise, we had cappers on the Cowboys. Troy will lose with Cowboys, but he'll cash his under. I mean, you know what? At 42-42, you can still lose that under. It's tricky, but here I guess the best case scenario was the Eagles winning in regulation, but with the situation now, the 50-50 is not the worst break. What do you think, Troy?
50-50. There ain't no coming out of this. There ain't no coming out of this 2-0. No. There was until he muffed the damn punt.
Unless they
Yeah,
somehow block the
yeah.
field goal.
Yeah, which we all know they're very capable of.
Well-
So you never know.
Our guy, Spenny Pendergrass, running hot right now. So let's hear your action, Spenny. Take it away.
Yeah, I got a couple of spots here that I was looking at here for tonight. I think that this Bucks secondary, or this Bucks just pass defense in general, is just not great, and opportunities all around for the Rams, I think, to spread the ball around. Tyler Higbee's out. We mainly know that Colby Parkinson's kind of the next up kind of guy, but they like this young kid, and they like getting some production out of him. So I'm gonna go Terrence Ferguson over 20. I think, well, it's 24.5, but I got it at 20.5. But so either way, whatever one, I'll take the 24.5 because that's what it's at now. Minus 110. So I like Terrence Ferguson here tonight. I think he gets a couple of catches. He's good for a couple little shots there. So I like him tonight there. I'm gonna go Tez Johnson over 32.5 receiving yards. We know Godwin's back here tonight, but we're not sure what he's gonna have. They said he's gonna be on a snap count. I'm sure he's still going to be somewhat involved, but Tez has some speed and another ability to break it open and get some plays. So I like Tez over 32.5. We know Baker's going to try and throw the ball, especially if they're going to be down. And the last guy, been getting a decent amount of production in the last couple of weeks here. They've been kind of splitting the reps a little bit more recently. And again, another spot where I think if the Rams are up, especially late, he'll probably get a little bit more. So I'm going to go Blake Corum over 38.5 rushing and receiving yards combo at minus 115. I like all three of those.
Over 38.5 rushing and receiving at minus 115. So that's Turd Ferguson over 29.5 receiving yards minus 110. Tez Johnson over 32.5 receiving yards minus 110. And Blake Corum over 38.5 rushing and receiving minus 115.
Yeah, those are the main kind of just chunk plays. I got a couple of touchdowns like usual, so I'm gonna do 2 combos. So I'm going to do Adams and Kyron at plus 175. Just, they're the kind of main guys here. So I think both of them get in. So Adams and Kyron plus 175 parlay. And then do the same thing with Puka. So Puka and Williams at plus 200.
Mm-hmm.
And then Terrence Ferguson, I'm going to take a shot with my guy, Terrence Ferguson at plus 350. So those are the ones for the Rams. And we made it. It's good. Game over. Egbuka plus 160 and Tez Johnson plus 375. Fucking Cowboys pull off the win.
Crazy. Egbuka plus 160.
Yeah.
And Tez, what was Tez at?
375 for Tez.
Anytime touchdowns for Tez, Egbuka, Turd, Puka, Williams, parlay at plus 200, Adams, Kyron, parlay at plus 175. Those are the touchdown props. And then Corum, Johnson, and Ferguson here for Mr. Spenny Penny Bombs in the house. Adam Lastman is on the Bucks plus 7. Nick's got the Rams minus 6.5 and over 49.5. First half minus 3.5 and over 24.5 for the first half. He's also got minus 7 and over in a parlay. Flea Mathis on the Rams minus 6.5. EWM community looking at Otten over 35.5. Big Scott on Egbuka first touchdown. Egbuka first touchdown at 10-1. Sky says Buccaneers plus 7 is a hammer spot. And shout out to Kevin Garrett's. I love this. Had the boots on the ground at Lambeau today. Such a fun day with his 12-year-old son. I respect to that, man.
Nice.
Those memories last forever.
Good game for Packers. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they dominated the Vikings. God, the Vikings look fucking horrible.
They can't move the ball with JJ or whatever quarterback they have.
Let me get back here to more action here from Cappers in the chat. Now, I wonder, Spenny, was there anything that was left on the cutting room floor? Was there anything that you got close to and didn't move on?
Well, I actually was considering maybe doing a little something for God. I was torn between Godwin and Tez because I still think that Godwin is going to get some sort of production, even though he's on a snap count. They need him back involved. So, I was torn on taking it. The over 29.5 for Godwin seems pretty reasonable if you're looking at that.
These are the 2 NFC teams that I have futures on. And if I could go back in time, I would give myself a high five and pour myself a shot for my Rams futures. I have 4. I have
Nice.
big,
Rams
big.
look good, man.
Yeah, but then if I could go back in time, I wouldn't have Bucks futures. I'd have Seahawks futures.
Seahawks.
Oh,
Yeah,
I wish
I
I
put.
could.
I just don't. I don't believe in Darnold to show up in a big game. And we saw him. We saw him do this exact same thing last year with the Vikings, and then he got to the playoffs and got absolutely shat on. When it comes down to an actual, defensive situation in a playoff game, I don't believe in them. I believe in their defense is good, but the Vikings' defense was good last year too. So I don't.
I have to quickly grab my phone and make sure it's ready for my live action. Troy, talk to us about anything on the cutting room floor or what you're thinking of possibly adding, and I'll be right back in 30 seconds.
I mean, I want a prop in this game. I don't know why something's just rubbing me in such the wrong direction in this game for some reason. Sunday night, we've seen all these primetime games go under. I feel like this could be a great situation to back the over, but at the same time, it's pretty easy to make a case for the under. So
I know it's hard to bet under games with the Bucks. I feel like because I feel like they're always gonna their defense is gonna let up points. And Baker's gonna always be slinging around trying to get. So I feel like there's always usually points in his kind of games. But we'll see. Primetime, I get it. Primetime unders, all this kind of stuff. Rams defense is good.
Yeah, Rams defense is good, but the Bucks are off 2 losses. They're by far and away the more desperate team in this situation.
Yeah.
But again, the coaching advantage, the quarterback advantage, the matchup advantage, the market advantage is all on the Rams. So it's a really tough situation.
No, I get it.
And what do you think? Am I overvaluing? Because I might have done that with Petrie. What do you think of Jamel Dean not being in the lineup here, Troy, for the Buccaneers?
I think Jamel Dean is more valuable of an asset just because he plays outside cornerback, just because he plays outside. And, I think Jamel Dean is by far their best cover corner. I feel like that's a huge missing piece. That's probably what's reflected in the line.
Patriots are going to have some trouble going forward. They lost Will Campbell. They're probably their best offensive line today. Probably out for the season. He got carted off. Looked like he busted his knee. And then they lost somebody else on the offensive line too. So Patriots are getting some injuries, and that's a key one. Having Will Campbell out. So
we have our guy AM in the chat off of 4. God, the PubHub was running. It's the best year we've ever had. It just doesn't stop here. Not only did our guy Spenny have a monster day on PubHub, but our guy AM sweeping the board 4-0. He says DraftKings has a promo Baker and Stafford to each throw first half touchdown boosted to plus 200. A nasty Nate on Baker over 2.5 rush attempts. There's Nuke Worker in the house. Fireside Nicholas Handy. We have Nicholas Handy and JM Baker interception and Stafford interception. Luke Burrow, our leader in the Cappers contest here. Our leader again. Speaking of the Cappers contest, but Luke Burrow leading in our $1,000 bonus. 3 perfect weeks this year. I mean, I make this mistake in these contests, and I did it again. The Patriots are at 6.5. Under the touchdown. The Lions are at 10 in the contest. And I can't help but take, even though I'm not betting these teams, I'm not on them just because I've got the points advantage. I think that it'll work X percent of the time, 56% of the time, whatever you want to say. And I add them into my contest, and these are just losing picks. And I do it every year. Troy, did you come close to adding Lions at minus 10 in the contest?
They were on my card.
Because how could you not? It's 13. You're getting 3 points. I mean, if it's that's a mistake I keep making. And that game was
wild, man. Ugh. That game was fucking wild. Jameis Winston breaking a fucking tackle
that is
on
so
the
sexy,
fucking
bro.
outside.
That is so sexy.
Oh my god, bro!
Get off me 1-on-1 on the 5-yard line with a linebacker with 2 hands on him.
Give me a break, man.
It was so cool, man. I after all he's been through, to see him do that.
I mean, and the celebration was pretty cool too. I got to give it up too. Like it was all pretty,
I had that game.
Good old
set.
Jameis.
I had that game. All week, right? We did it. We had it on Bankroll Blitz. I'm on the first half over, the full game over, and I'm on the Giants team total over. What did I add today, this morning, or last night? Was the Giants minus 13? What? God damn it! Annoying here. Let's bring on our next guest. Let's also talk more action here from Cappers in the chat. As I said, JM's on Baker interception, Stafford interception plus 320. Luke Burrow on the Rams minus 6.5, and Johnson touchdown at plus 775, and New Yorker on Bucks plus 7 at minus 105. Let's bring on our next guest, fresh off board sweepage. Board sweep. That does not feel so good. Comes on the show. He's focusing with his model on totals. Didn't like last week, so he said, I'm going to focus on sides this week. And what's he do? 4-0 board sweepage. Please welcome a capper that we work with every day in our chat and in our Discord, our guy AM Sports Picks. AM, what's good, man? Congrats on the big day, man. Congrats. How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you doing?
I'm it's I'm not gonna lie, like the roller coaster of a day that like today was, it's just like it's like not riddled back, the ups and the highs and lows, the turns and twists and all that stuff. It does become a battle. And so when I get to be here with you guys and have a drink and relax and like just I also had the kids on my own all day, so we were playing Monopoly while these games are going on. I'm I'm trying to not be so focused on my action. But now I get to sit with you guys and pour myself a drink, and I'm thankful to be here at AM. Congrats on your big day. Let's both you guys, you had the best days, I imagine, of anybody on NFL Pop-Up today. So my drink up in the air for AM and Spenny Penny Bombs, delivering the goods on NFL Pop-Up. Love to see it. I know your bankroll, love to see it, and congratulations on the success you guys had today.
Had a nice parlay today too. Yes, good day today.
Ooh, AM Sunday Night Football. You're running hot. What's your action?
Well, I don't really have anything for this game.
You don't have to. I don't. That's another thing. Like, you don't need to. It's not like you're reaching. It's not like you're trying to get back your head above water.
I mean, I could talk about kind of like what my model maybe has, but I've been doing this system stuff, and it's kind of, ever since I've really been relying on just the systems, it's been really clean, and I don't force anything, and it's been good. So I kind of want to just keep it rolling that way.
It works.
Yeah. I don't blame anyone for betting this game. I think, I don't know. I do think there's probably some value on the Bucks here, personally, but I don't have enough interest to bet the game. So.
So many cappers here in the chat cashing right along with you guys. Love to see it. Harold Williams off a monster day as well. Jags, Browns, Seattle, Gibbs, Bears. Love to see it. Gibbs 3 touchdowns plus 600. Todd Clinton, I am on the Sharks. I am on the San Jose Sharks and the Flames. Jacqueline, it's wonderful to see you. Hope all is well with you and your family. Thank you for joining us, bringing your positivity into the chat. It's always wonderful. It's such a stressful thing that we do every day. This roller coaster ride is so stressful. So it's nice to have that positive, sweet energy of Jacqueline in the chat. And a lot more action coming in from cappers in the chat. I love to see it. K-Jax and Troy cashing the under in the Lions game. We have lots of action. Toby Lane says it's Bucks money line. I swear, it's not that I don't. I look, any team with Baker Mayfield is such a junkyard dog is live right now, but it is. Troy, would you say that when this line came out today, or sorry, this on Tuesday when we've already done the line history or whatever, that when the line came out, after the games, when it reemerged on Sunday night, that it was actually a buy low spot on the team that won last week, the LA Rams?
No, I didn't feel like it was a buy low spot, but that's what the bookies were. I didn't feel like it, but the bookies certainly did with the 6.5 opener. Because they closed so they closed on the road against the Buffalo Bills. I mean, in theory, it does make sense though, right? They closed 6 at Bills, up from 5.5. Now that took all week for it to get up to 6. So then they go on the road to an easier environment, right? The Bills have a home field advantage. The Rams don't have a home field advantage. So they don't get a full point, but they get a half a point. The Rams are better than the Bills. It's tough. It's tough. I don't know. I feel like it's a tricky spot, but I do think the Rams are the right side. And I do think if I had to pick a player prop, I feel like Puka Nacua is going to be the guy. I mean, he's going to be lining up in the slot. He's going to be catching coverage from the linebackers and from Parrish, who's their slot cornerback. I feel like he's going to be the guy.
Yeah, I don't.
It's so public though, like taking Puka 87 yards. It's like,
and yeah, it's like he's like 90 or something. It's like he's probably gonna get there, but like, goddamn, how can you take 90?
Yeah,
you are a voice of the gods now, Spenny, because we don't see you on camera. But I don't mind that at all.
I was just checking the NBA once.
I mean, Puka hasn't had this. You know what? It is Puka. It is Puka. Puka hasn't hit the number he's being listed. This is kind of how I approached. So he's 87.5 on FanDuel. You probably get a little bit better somewhere else, but he hasn't eclipsed 80. He's eclipsed 87.5 one game in the last 5. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 games he's done it once in the last 5, and here he is at 87.5.
He's 365's 90.5.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. It is Puka.
See, when I was fooling around with the SGP, it was Puka receiving yards and Kyron Williams touchdown, which I don't. Again, like I don't. I mean, why do you want to bother adding a minus 160 here? Yeah, I mean they're giving me a 50.
I'm betting 87.5 unless DraftKings has something better, which I doubt.
I guess I could grab. I guess I could, if I take. AM, were you looking at anything in the player prop market?
No, not really. I kind of initially, like, my first thought was kind of what Troy was saying about Puka Nacua. I mean, the Bucs are a pass funnel defense. They want to lock down the run and force you to air it out on them, and they think that you'll make a mistake, and that's how they can get the ball back. But it ends up, for sometimes it works, and then other games they end up just getting in a shootout because they can't stop the pass. That's who they are. So, I don't really hate that look. I always get nervous about taking stuff that seems like super obvious, kind of.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not really interested on betting the game too much. Or just see what happens.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, we have someone backstage. AM, let's get him up here and hear his action very quickly. The dude says, "How should I hedge last leg of a teaser? $100 to risk to win 1,000." Says he needs over 42 points, over 42.5 points. He needs over 42. So he says, "Do I bet the under alt line 43 at plus 160?" That's an option. I mean, that's just a straight hedge. You may want to mess with the middle in that spot. I mean, it depends how much you need the money. Would you like to have $250 guaranteed, or $750 the other way? Is that way with the plus 160, you wouldn't have to bet that much. What would you say to that question, Troy, from the dude saying, "How should I hedge last leg of a teaser? $100 to risk 1,000. He needs over 42.5.
I wouldn't hedge it. If anything, I'll do something live to hedge it. It is a teaser. You're already getting points, and you might be able to get a lot more after the script comes through early in the game. So I would say hedge, or wait to hedge live.
Yeah. Again, it's all about need. Is this just going right back to the bankroll? Because then I'd probably want to go for the score in that one. Let's bring on our next guest. one of the stars of our hit show, the Locker Room Talk podcast, and star of our UFC streams, as well as star of our NFL live streams and NFL Pub Hub. Please welcome our guy, Just My 2 Cents. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
What is up, boys? Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. First of all, how about them Cowboys, baby? Just having a little sample of this trash bird pack, dude. It tastes real fucking dank. I'm having a good time, man. The fan in me is just loving life right now. But I'm very excited about this Sunday night stream, man. But yeah, shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like. Appreciate the link as always, Jimmy. And I apologize, dude. My Twitter's been really fucking wonky, and like half of my, depending on what device I'm on, messages may or may not come through. So I apologize about the pub shit. But
a lot of people are dealing with that.
It's kind of weird, but no excuses, man. I'm here, and thank you again for the link. And I have a couple plays, man. I heard y'all talking about old Puka, dude. Just so happens I am getting greasy with what feels like a public player, but I am shaving back what I was hearing about the yards, and that has kind of been my system for these same game parlays. The goal is to get to plus money and try not to reach for it too much because I know I'm gonna have a few legs in it. So this is the Puka Nacua stat line parlay for the evening. Is one of two plays that I have pre-flop. It is Puka Nacua, 60 plus receiving yards, 6 receptions, and a touchdown for plus 127. That is my same game.
I like that. Plus 127. What do you, I guess Troy we're here with us, but I like that. That Puka 60 plus, 6 receptions, and a touchdown. Is that the only spot you're coming into the game with?
So no, that is my same game. The other play I have is on the other side of the ball. Now old money Mayfield has cashed for me in player props in the same games going on about a half a dozen times. And I'm just going back to the well again for some fucking reason. They're giving me Baker Mayfield 2+ touchdowns for plus money, and I'm just fucking taking it, dude. If it's a trap, I done fell for it already. But yeah, Baker Mayfield 2+ passing touchdowns plus 106. And right now, those are the only 2 plays I got. I've already cashed the same game. I cashed the Lions same game. Goff 200+ yards, 2 tutties, and then it was Jahmyr Gibbs like 80+ total yards. Yeah, cash that one. That was tight. What up, Spinny?
Going on, 2 cents.
Mr. Bombs and AM had monster days on NFL Pub TC. Monster days.
Awesome, man. Fuck yeah.
It's just good for everybody.
Honestly, yeah, it would have been even bigger if I didn't add those 2 additions with Monty, but on it, whatever. It was still a good day. So
monstrous day still. Monstrous day. We have Londo asking, what is Spenny on? If you guys missed it, this is he's on Ferguson over 29.5 receiving yards, Tez Johnson over 32.5 receiving yards. I'm gonna all night I'm gonna think of Turd Ferguson. It's just gonna be such a problem for me. Blake Corum over 38.5 rushing receiving, and then Adams Kyron. Touchdown parlay plus 175. Puka. It's Puka Kyron again, right? So you have Adams Kyron and Puka Kyron.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I just wrote Kyron on one and Williams on another. Confused me. Ferguson anytime touchdown plus 350. Egbuka anytime touchdown plus 160. And Johnson anytime touchdown plus 375. Thank you guys for joining us. We got Turnbuckle Tommy in the house. We got action coming in from Cappers in the chat. Great to see all of you guys. Balfi says, "Where is Nuke?" You know our guy Nuke. He likes Thursdays and Mondays, man. He likes Thursdays and Mondays. So we work on with Nuke's schedule. By the way, speaking of the great Nuke worker, Pubapalooza dates March 25th to 30th. Pubapalooza dates are set. Southtown 101 in San Antonio.
25th to the 30th?
Yeah, 25th to the 30th.
Okay. I paid off my fine. I just got an email the other day from the county of Texas saying, wherever the hell we were, saying that everything's clear, so I'm all good. Paint's fine. There's no conviction, so name's cleared.
We need you there, Spenny. We need you there. Spenny. 25th to the 30th. I might get in early because Troy can't hit the weekend. So I might go in early so that we can hang out and do shows at the studio. So I might go in Tuesday instead of Wednesday or even Monday. We're still figuring that all out. Action from Cappers in the chat here. We got our guy Kevin Pontichera, because again, there's our new handles because it's our God, the emails associated with our YouTube accounts. So KCP Maui, but our guy Kevin Ponticelli, he's on Bucks +7. A lot of Bucks love here. Brian Smith on the under 49.5. D-Trip on Stafford over 261.5 passing yards. Dizzy says Bucks gave up 200 to Gibbs, 100 to Travion, and big games to Cook. And Ty Johnson says Kyron Williams is going to shred. Fireside on Sean Tucker, anytime touchdown and first touchdown. TC, I'm going to be copying and pasting more action from cappers in the chat. Was there anything that was left on the cutting room floor for you?
No, but I just wanted to say shout out to everybody that was on the UFC live stream yesterday, man. I appreciate y'all joining us for the midday card, and I had a great day yesterday, man. So I'm hoping that I can carry that into today, man. But I just wanted to shout out and thank everybody that stopped through, dude. That was a fucking good time right in the middle of the day. Good one.
Yeah, man, you guys do a great job.
Dude, Billy was killing it. Slaughter was fucking with Billy yesterday. He's like, I'm tailing you on everything you do, and if you fucking lose, you're never gonna be here again. And so Billy just with his back to the wall, dude, was just like answering the call, just like back to the wall, just like one punching dudes, like calling shit in real time. It was fucking awesome. Billy and everybody else that was there. It was a good time.
Oh, that's great, man. That makes me think immediately of Pablo-Palooza is what that does.
Dude, he was just clutch, man, like under serious pressure, just like nailing these live bet spots. So yeah, let's carry that as success into today.
Man, I'm behind here trying to copy and paste, but our guy Kevin Ponticelli, as always, man, supporting the channel. He's been such a huge supporter, whether it be on the UFC live streams or here in the NFL live streams. Shout out to our guy Kevin Ponticelli. Shout out to Maui. We have so many cappers that support us over on Big Island. Shout out to our guy Kevin Ponticelli, and thank you for the 5 gifted Pub Sports Radio memberships. And those of you who have now received them, looking forward to be capping with you. And if you get the silver or gold, we get you in the Discord. So Kevin, thank you for your ongoing support, man. It means a ton to us. Oh, yeah, I switched it up, man. Got a little of the Captain Morgan spiced. Switching it up, man. Looking to get paid tonight. So I'm on the first half over, full game over. I did get in very early on both. So even though the full game hasn't changed, I got the 23.5 first half minus 125. It's now 24.5. So I got under that big number. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from cappers in the chat. Flea Mathis says, what would your same game parlay be? Yeah, it would, and I'm not going to put it in. Like, they're giving me a bonus for $40, so I, have to put in 60 without the bonus, and it's just not my wheelhouse. If I didn't have 25 open bets today, which were through 22, and was just on a roller coaster of the wildest proportions, and I could sit and then I also had the kids on my own. Like I couldn't sit and cook one up. But if I did cook one up, I would probably take both teams to score at least 15. I would take Kyron touchdown, Puka over yards, money line, full game for the Rams, and I'd probably leave it at just that. I would see if anything else would help, but then if you correlate everything too much, you don't get rewarded at all. Spenny Penny Bombs. I noticed with your action that you haven't put together an SGP. Hypothetically, what would it be?
I did actually make one just not too long ago there. It is basically the guys that I have. So it's Ferguson 20 plus, and then Tez Johnson 30 plus, and also Blake Corum 50 plus rushing and receiving. And then touchdowns from Kyron, Puka, and Egbuka. And let me just check the price on that.
Can you give me the first ones again? I got the last 4. I got everything. Can you give me before Corum?
Tez Johnson 30 plus and Ferguson 20 plus.
Okay. That's got to pay huge, this one, I would imagine.
40-1.
Okay. Plus 4,000 banger for Spenny Penny Bombs. Spenny, lead us through. Oh, it's just the voice of the gods. But if you don't mind, I need to do just some focus on copying and pasting here, just so I have everybody's action so that we can discuss it. throughout. And we're 8 minutes away from game time. Lead us through some of your thoughts within the prop market. If you could go to Bet365, and like if we want to start with, I know that you focus with receiving props, but right now we have Baker at 243.5, Stafford at 265.5. We have the Baker over 1.5 at +105, Stafford over 2.5 at +160. Is there any of these player props? Do you want to just break down some spots that might appeal to cappers in our chat while I'm copying and pasting?
I think if you're looking for quarterback, I would definitely look to Stafford here with the passing yards. What is he at? 265.5. I think
and that's gone up because there was
it has gone up and now it's +100. See now, I don't know if I would touch it now at that point. That's a bit too high. But I mean, this Bucs defense is just this pass defense. I think they just could take advantage all over the map here. And if we do get somewhat of a higher scoring game, and Baker is able to keep it decent for a while, they will just keep taking shots. So I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Sorry, as we're going, we have all these young bold Dirks. I imagine is Alec Dirks, right? It's got to be Alec Dirks. Trying to make sure I've got everybody here. TC, if you were looking at the prop market, would there be anything that I know that you've made your plan, and again, our guy TC's plan here is Puka 60+ receiving yards, 6 receptions, and a touchdown +127, and then Mayfield 2 or more passing touchdowns to +106. What else? Where else would you be looking if you were messing around with the market?
Me personally, I would probably be looking at anytime touchdown scores. That's usually what I look to target. Either a player that I think is going to have success against a weak defense, a quarterback to do the same, and kind of like touchdown scores against like shitty secondaries and that don't aren't good at stopping the opposing team from scoring touchdowns. So yeah, it would be anytime touchdown scores. That's usually kind of my modus operandi.
God, there's so many as our community grows, and some of you guys
pass attempts for Baker would probably be one over 34.5 -115.
He's going to be probably in passing situations here. Toby Lane, I love capping with, and says Godwin coming back with Baker going to be the biggest dog on the field. 2 straight L's. Smash the Bucs money line.
Wide receiver 2s can be sneaky because the quote unquote best player on the field can draw the best defender, sometimes leaving the number 2 open. So I sometimes I'll look at that if it's a good number on it.
Oh man, we're getting close. We're getting close to glory.
What up, Guillermo?
Oh, G in the house, man. Good God, I can't wait for all of the Zertucci's to be rocking with us at Pubapalooza, man. There is so much fun. 122 days now, Nate? I'm behind on the chat. But love to see the success that everyone's having here. Let's talk more action here from cappers in the chat. Let's also get our lines out here. Thank you to Swiggy who hooks this all up for us. Let's get this here. Swiggy, my man. Oh, shit. Didn't do that right.
Big up, Swig.
There we go. There we go. We are in business. So we got the live lines here as well. And I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from cappers here in the chat. Turnbuckle Tommy says Tez Johnson anytime touchdown +420 is crazy value. Tariq B did a teaser first half over 21.5 Rams double result, and that's at +120. Fireside Bucks first half +3.5 and the money line. Ronnie Lofton here is on Rams -7 at -105. First half under 24.5 -110. Williams over 61. Let's hit 24 on the dot, Ronnie. And both cash on that. Williams over 61.5 rush yards. Tucker under 59.5 rushing receiving. JM's going to sprinkle on Matt Stafford 2 interceptions at +700. Our guy Curtis Berry's on Baker anytime touchdown +900. So it seems like a game where he'll try deciding. Oh, he's still deciding what he's going to bet. Let us know if you moved on it. Fireside on Tucker anytime touchdown and first touchdown here. A peanut on Rams double result. And his teasers Rams -1.5 and the over 44. I'm going to keep my dude in the house as well. Great to see all of you guys there's certain moments when it kind of like waves over me where I'm just like so thankful to be in the moment with you guys. Today was like, God damn, I had a lot of money invested in this card, and to go 10-10, it's just like I just feel like I'm closer to death. That's all I feel, Like
Elijah Nuke, what up?
A lot of heartache. Yeah.
Oh my
Up and down.
God! Like just swings where I'm like, one thing that happened that I've, you want to be a good dad, right? It's important to be a good dad, and as I said, the reason why I cut first 5 unders was because I'd be with my kids, we'd be doing it, but I'd have the game on, somewhere, and then it'd be the bottom of the 5th, and I'd be like, well, I need 1 out. If he hits the only thing that could hurt me is a 2-run homer here, and then the guy would hit a 2-run homer, and I would just start flop sweating. Like I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't get mad or anything. Whoa, shit, sorry. But I would start just sweating. I would just start sweating buckets.
Feeling it internally.
Just start sweating buckets. And I was like, this isn't good. This is probably not good dad stuff. Oh, man. Thank you guys for joining us. So the wave is coming over me right now. We're 2 minutes away from Sunday Night Football. We have a great group of cappers with us. AM fresh off sweeping the board. Spenny penny bombs off. What I expect is I think you're about +9 units on NFL Pub Up today, Kurt. You're definitely going to be rolling right into the top 5 with AM. AM will also be rolling right into the top 5 as well. And just my 2 cents, the star of the Locker Room Podcast, as well as our UFC live streams. We got great cappers joining us today, too. Jose Bouquet. Troy Torrance has already been here. He's going to be here with us throughout. We have Old E going to be jumping on with us. We have the Goracle. We have Billy Brisbane. We have Joey DFS. And Peter Loshak is trying very hard to be here. He's trying to get home to jump on with us. He may or may not be able to do it. But we have a great group. Thank you guys for joining us here in the chat. I'm way behind. You know what? I'll catch up here. I'll catch up just so I can say what up. Londo, no, I didn't get it yet, but I imagine I'll get there because I'm just copying and pasting the action here. I'll be copying and pasting. Says you were waxing. I will definitely be waxing tonight because I just love this shit. It gives my whole life direction, gives me purpose. I'm so happy to be here with you guys. Underway. TC, can you give me updates here as we roll through? Because I'm going to be copying and pasting for a bit.
Yes, sir. I surely can.
Who's getting the ball first?
I have no idea. I'm looking at commercials right now. I'm looking at
because we haven't talked live script. Live script for me obviously would be if it's a low scoring start or any kind of, if there's like some sort of a goal line stand or anything like that, it'd be live over. I'm looking for live overs, and that's it. I'm not going to bet again. I'm not going to find the live under, but I should go for a middle and stop feeling good about myself at halftime if I'm on my way to cash everything. I'm definitely going to do that. I'm tired of sitting here at halftime feeling good about myself, and then you don't even cash the full game. That's not going to happen anymore. I'm in the middle, and then I if the Bucks go up, I want the Rams, but I have a rule, and you guys all probably have your own live betting rules. I wait till +3.5 on the favorite. If I don't get it, I don't bet it. So I got the Chiefs +3.5 when they were down, I think 14-3 or 14-3. I got +3.5. I'm not going to take it under that. I need to know that I'm going to win if I lose by a field goal.
I'm the same way, dude. I got to hit something first before I move on to anything.
+3.5, and then if it's the other side, if my first shot here, because the 7-point spread, you're not going to get to a 3.5 necessarily. A 4-point spread was easier to get to 3.5. If you have a 7-point spread, then the first shot I would take is -2.5 on the Eagles. But I'm going to be copying and pasting, man. Thank you guys for joining us here. Have we kicked off, TC? Have we kicked off?
I'm looking at Baker Mayfield being interviewed right now, so we have not kicked off from what I've seen. I mean, I know I'm usually a little bit behind by a few seconds, but I'm looking at Baker saying something, giving some stock answers, I'm sure.
My dude, Troy's kept it really clean. He's got the Rams money line to finish off a teaser. That's it. AM was talking about keeping it clean. You're winning when you say things like that. When you're losing, you'd say, "Oh, I'm going to take a shot with this. I'm going to take a shot with that. I'm on fire." But when you're winning, you're like, I'm going to keep it clean. You just make smarter decisions. Talk to us a little bit about the idea of keeping it clean because it's important.
Well, I mean, I used to just bet volume all the time. I still think volume is very good. But since I've kind of started to do a little bit more of just system bets, I mean, there's only a few games that are going to line up or require a play, and I just don't force it. If there's nothing that lines up with what I'm looking for, there's just nothing for me to bet. And even though the NHL's been going really good and I have lots of opinions on it, I had nothing today, just nothing lined up. And some days are going to be like that. And ever since I've kind of been more focused and just kept things real tight like that, if I have something I can bet on, great. If not, just don't force anything. I really do feel like I'm winning at a higher rate than I probably ever have. It's been a good run recently.
Oh, it's
Bucks
richly
get the
deserved.
ball first.
Yeah, we're about to kick off here.
Who gets
Harrison is lining
The
up.
Bucks.
Okay, good. Bucks go down, score a touchdown. I will still not get a 2.5.
And we're off.
Then you get like a.
They are fielding it from the goal line. And they get to the 28, 29.
Yeah, around there.
Res Mob says if this game goes over 43.5, he'll hit an $1,800 teaser. Res Mob, you know what that sounds like to me?
I think I'm slightly ahead of you.
Flights for you and your wife to run down to San Antonio, man. That's what it sounds like to me. Let's get this over 43.5 for Res Mob, man.
First
Yeah,
play,
whoever's
you gotta run to Rashad White to the left for about 4 yards, maybe 5.
Oh, yeah, let's get this all locked in. Tasha on Stafford over 2.5 touchdowns at plus 150. Peanut on
Julian
Baker over
Samit.
14.5 rush yards.
What up, Julian? What up, Samit?
KV, our guy Von Polo, KV Smell Good, rocking here with us.
What up,
Pitch out
Polo?
to Buka for close to the first down. 3
Von
yards.
Polo on the under. Oh, man.
Hurts is
That
such a fraud.
Boston and Orlando game end.
Yeah, I've
Or is it
been
still
letting
on?
basketball go, which I don't want to do. I'm went 7-2 in college basketball with you guys on Friday, and
Sean Tucker gets through for the first down.
Let's go.
Troy Torrance went official with the Puka Nakua over 87.5.
Okay.
There were some
Luck,
things in this
touchdown,
game that
Troy.
were kind of weird that didn't make sense when I was looking at the betting lines. Like, I didn't understand why the anytime touchdown props for like the receivers were so low, but then for Baker to throw 2 touchdowns was plus money, and then same thing for Stafford over 2.5 was plus money. That one makes more sense, but the Baker one just throw 2 seemed kind of weird.
Dude, seriously, it is cashed so easily for me. Like Baker 2 touchdowns,
Well,
like any.
Yeah, I mean, just with the high total and everything, it I don't know. Something seemed off. Actually, I kind of think that this might be an under game. Let's see. I had it, projected closer to an under, but when I see these 2 teams on paper, I say no way that's gonna be a high scoring. But I don't know. It seems weird.
My dude, sorry I missed your comment. I am on the double result. I got minus 115 on Tuesday.
How about them Cowboys AOD? What up, dude?
Oh, yeah. What a comeback victory. When they got stopped on the goal line, was that end of the first half? And they're down 21-0?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, for them to come back from that point.
I mean, the Eagles did everything they could to lose that game too, but It was still a good win for the Cowboys.
Dallas should have won that game by
we got
more.
stopped late in that game, like when we went for it on 4th down and didn't get it. I was like, all right, this is it. The Eagles are going to engineer a long drive, kick a game-winning field goal with like 3 fucking seconds left, and then the Cowboys got the better of that. That didn't happen all that often, man.
I mean, like Cowboys, they fumbled the ball, threw a pick, and then got stopped on 4th goal, all in the red zone.
Just trying to lose that game and just.
Shout out to our guy Julian Cesario. I bet you that our guy Julian Cesario is the first one to have booked Pubapalooza 5. I still haven't even done it yet. Julian Cesario's the
Baker
man.
taking a shot. Got him. Oh, good play by the defender. He had Ibuka, but he threw it too short.
What down is it?
2nd and 10 now.
Where are they?
Son of a
Or
bitch.
wait. Yeah, 2nd and 10.
Ah.
They are just about half, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much right at half.
Shout out to Vincent Hawkins. Shout out to the Juice in the house.
Oh, he had him beat too. He just threw it short.
Got Rishi on the under here. I'm just trying to get everything copied and pasted so I can really start drinking.
Oh,
The
2nd and 10.
missile defense.
Baker in the backfield with the running back with Rashad White. Little run for a couple yards, 2-3 yards.
Nasty Nate on Devonta Adams, 2 touchdowns. God, what a veteran receiving core. You lose Cooper Kupp, you bring in Devonta Adams?
Yeah, honestly. He's better, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Right now.
So much
yeah.
better.
Vincent
Like,
Hawkins on
Talking about a deep shot.
Cade
Sure, wide
Otton
receiver.
anytime touchdown. Got Man Bear Pig in the house. True teller on Stafford over 1.5 touchdowns, Rams money line, and the would be okay.
3rd and 9. Rams bringing pressure. Oh, Baker slips outside. Gonna not hit anybody.
Man, come on.
4th down.
We got more action coming in. Shout out to Guillermo Zertucci in the house. Eli Zertucci also rocking with us. Cannot wait to break bread with our guy
No
Eli.
wins win. They got a punt.
Eli has a Kyron first touchdown at plus 400 for Eli Zertucci. I love it. New Gorger on the Bucks plus 7. I think I've got everything. Our guy Myron is on both teams to score 1 touchdown in each half at plus 135. Cartero says, should I bet the under on points or plus 7 on Bucks? I'm sorry I missed that, man. I copy and pasting the action in the chat. I hope the cappers in the chat kind of led you to where. And what did you decide? Or is that it's different?
Jimmy, did Nilo message you?
He did, but I haven't looked at it yet.
You should take a look if you have a second.
Is it something that's pertinent for like a hedge or anything?
No, it's something that he won today. That's really
okay. Wonderful. Okay, I'll get to it. I will definitely get to it. I love our guy Nilo. I miss him. He should come. We should get Nilo to come to.
Yeah, that'd be great.
The Pubapalooza. Spooner says sounds like you should live bet props. I like that. Oh, live bet player props in the 5th. Okay. Sorry, Spooner. I know what you're talking about. Oh man. Louis Pepe in the house.
Spoon Doggy Diesel.
Kevin Garrett saying it's awesome when you're high-fiving your kid when you're winning, man. I do know what that feels like, very thankfully here.
And they're just happy and they don't know what's going on, but you're happy. It's all good.
Well, I used to grab Ella and like I would twirl her around screaming. She didn't know what was going on. Anytime like something big would happen for my action, I would just pick her up and swing her around screaming. She doesn't care for that much anymore as an 8-year-old. But Carter still likes it. Londo, I don't think I got the SGP. I'm looking at it and going over everything now. Shout out to Michael Emerson in the house. Kent Davies says, put down that bottle of Swish. Put down that bottle of Swish. I know it's trash. I'm not proud of it. But sometimes you just, I don't know.
Let's go. I just cashed the same game parlay in that Boston and Orlando game.
Running hot, Spenny. I love to see it. Okay, I think I've got. Oh wait, Harold Williams' best bet here is Gibbs 3 touchdowns and plus 600.
Plus 950, little same game parlay.
Oh,
Let's
nice, Spenny. I love it. Julian Cesario on the Rams and the under. Here, 7. I think I've got. Shout out to Samit in the house. All these new names, it's going to take a while for me to know everything. But Rams first quarter minus a half plus 104 for Nasty Nate. What's going on in the game? Can someone give me an update?
They're just doing commercial stuff right now. They're just coming back to the game right now.
Some
Hang
guys
on a little bit.
getting a keyboard or something.
Okay.
Yeah, it's some key. No, it's Kobe Turner. It's the fucking Rams DN.
Shout out to Sandy Brammer hitting a 12-1 banger on the Cowboys. Londo,
All right, first down, run play from the Rams, most likely, unless they do play action, but no, they're running. Kyron Williams to the outside for nothing.
Londo, I'm sorry to make you do this again, man, but can you pop it in the chat? Shout out to Zo Cold in the house. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Let's go. Okay. I've got everything copied and pasted here. I'm going to Londo. Okay, here, Londo's action. Thank you, Londo.
Second down pass. Little dump off. Oh, little dump off to Kyron, I think.
Oh, Matthew Green, you know me, man. And look, I don't, but you know me, man. I'm on the Flames. I just even looking up at that Canucks logo, I just want to bet against it. Zo Cold in the house looking to pick up a live bet on the Bucks. Well, okay, I'm gonna get everything set. I'm gonna grab a beer. I'll be right back, and then
Didn't
I'll have
Calgary
my
just play
live.
last night, though?
Say what, my man?
Didn't Calgary just play last night?
Yeah, I don't care.
I don't care. Oh, nice catch from Adams, first down for about
fade,
10 or 15.
Let's go.
All I want to do is fade the Canucks, and if I don't in terrible situations for the opposition, and I don't even think playing. You could have played at 2 p.m. today, and I would still be interested if you were playing the Canucks here. Let's bring on our next guest. While I depart here and grab a brewski and get my shit set up so we can live bet. One of our co-stars on the Locker Room Talk podcast, hell of a capper too. Got to get him back on NFL Pub. He has been usurped in his position. He's top 10, but we have two cappers on screen, AM and Spenny, who have usurped.
My boy Ferguson.
Blown past. Shout out to our guy, Joey DFS in the house. Joey, what's good, man? How are you?
Hold on. Yo, what's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's
Going on?
Nice to see
What's
you,
up,
man.
Manny? What's up, man?
How we doing?
I'll be right back. Joey, what's your action tonight?
I'm trying to catch something live.
Let's go, Todd.
Oh shit, something scared me, but yeah, I'm gonna try to catch something live. I just got back to the crib. I had to watch my Eagles choke against the Dallas Cowgirls. Good job, PC. Kudos.
2 cents was bet you talking shit to you all game, wasn't he?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't talking shit to him at all.
No, I bet he was talking shit to you.
No.
Nakua for a big play.
I won't run my mouth till afterwards because Dallas can choke at any point.
Puka Nakua for about 25 or
Let's
so.
fucking go, dude. There's one. There's one in a chunk of yardage.
What you got,
5
TC?
more. So my same game is actually a Puka stat line parlay. 60 yards, 6 catches, and a tutty for plus 127.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Got almost half of it right there. Beautiful. Beautiful route there.
First down, nobody in the backfield.
Hey, I'll smash the like, dude. 67 likes. How many fucking people are in here? 142. Come on, I'll get them.
Come on.
Stafford got pressure, and he gets sacked. Sackaroonie. Big Sackaroonie. I think that was Devin. Was that White?
Dobby, maybe?
I couldn't see number 0. Oh, yeah, Diaby.
TC, did you play that play I gave out in the chat?
No,
That,
sir, I did not.
Juckins,
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I did not.
The Juckins 2 tutties.
No, I did not. That's awesome, though.
Hell
They're
yeah.
both direct snaps, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
I came back, saw the first one, came back. I'm like, first quarter?
Yeah.
All right. Fuck it.
We'll pitch out to Nakua for nothing. Maybe a yard.
Justin McKelvey had a monster day today in NFL Pub too.
Beautiful.
Well, that'll
I
count
love
for a
it.
reception. There we go. There's 2.
Okay. I'm in.
3rd and 18, taking a shot. Got him at the first down line. Puka for another catch.
Let's
down.
motherfucking
18
go.
yards, right on the line.
I couldn't
Right
even
on the
imagine
line.
playing against the Rams on Madden. It's like, hey, yeah, do a little out route with Puka. Yeah, I'm gonna play cover 2, and you still can't do shit about it.
How was he so wide open, man? Oh,
yeah,
my God. Just shifted his
route-
hips.
see what I
That's
mean?
why. He busted the fucking corner's
Ugh.
hip. That's why. A little toe drag swag.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah. All right, first down. Kyron in the backfield.
Give it to Mickey Mouse.
Hey, Nate,
Fake pitch.
thanks for
Little
your help.
swing
buddy.
out. And they got Ferguson. Get in the end zone, Ferguson. Get in. Tell me that's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. No, he touched it. Oh, my God. He went out of bounds. No.
Do you have a Ferguson
So
touchdown?
close for the Ferguson touchdown.
Oof,
Oh,
fucking turd Ferguson.
Fuck me. So close, man. Oh, he stepped out of bounds at the 1. God damn.
Give it to
Give it back
Kyron.
to him. Give him a tight end fucking little push or something.
Buccaneers plus 11.5 live right now for the Bucks backers.
It's going to be a Kyron touchdown, most likely.
How about a play action little crossing route to Puka?
Or a little fade to the corner to Devonta.
Or for your sake, a little fade route, tight end route for Ferguson.
Yeah, that'd be great too. I got a bunch of combos and shit.
It's nice having Nasty Nate back with the wrench, man. It's like we got our bouncer back, man.
What up, Nate?
We got our tough guy back, man.
Don't toss me out just yet, dude.
Now I can
You done
fucking
nothing.
talk shit again. You know, whenever Nasty Nate's beside you, you can just talk, say whatever you want. You know, you're back. He's got your back. Jimmy Gomez too is another guy who's got your back. I watched Jimmy Gomez try to fight some big dudes in San Antonio.
There we go. There's 80 likes. How about 100?
Just get a honey.
All right, first and goal. Kyron in the backfield looks like. Oh, and they do an little out route to Devontae to the corner, touchdown. I knew it. Out route to Devontae to the corner. There's one. Now we need Kyron later. So.
Yeah, they're set up. I need more points here. Live total is just 49.5 or 48.5. I need more.
It's too easy. Like a little back shoulder fade to the fucking
Avalanche
corner.
goal. Let's go, Truth Teller. Oh,
Too
so
easy.
by the way, you guys, at this point, and I think that you all should do this, is if you can get the Colorado Avalanche on the -1 line for under -160, you should bet it every day, every game. They've lost one game in regulation this season. So even in bad situations, even stuff where you wouldn't generally bet them. I do, Peanut. I got your SGP, my man. I got it all. I've got to tighten it all up here. Peanut got the Avs -1, the -115. That's wow, a -1 to -115. Wow, Peanut, that's so much better than what I got. Wow, that's crazy.
All right, Money
Jimmy,
Mayfield, you know how to answer that. Touchdown pass. Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, you're in business, TC. You are in business.
Hey, Jimmy, just a heads up. If you want to mark me down for this upcoming Sunday, I'm down.
Oh, yeah, we need it.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, it was a huge day for NFL pop-up. That makes me so happy.
I didn't even know Judkins scored a second one until I got back and I saw the first quarter. I was like, who the fuck scored the second touchdown? I was like, oh, shit, 850, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah,
Phew.
man. Joey DFS sent me that today. He said Judkins 2 touchdowns plus 850, and it took, what, like 10 minutes for that to cash?
Yep.
It's crazy, man.
I had to keep the hot hand from
Godfather,
Saturday.
what up? Shout out Peanut. Shout out Godfather. The Juice. Kevin. Let's see.
Oh, man.
You having a good day though so far, Jim?
No, 10-10, and that's with 22 bets.
Yeah.
No, 20. Yeah, 22 bets. I had 25 live bets, so and I don't have a plus money spot to cover the vig, so 10-10 is like a losing day, and at this point, but I could clean it all up here in this game. I got Rams double result, and first half full game over. But the swings, like I was wrong about a bunch of stuff, but I hate when you're right and you lose. Like I feel like I was right about the Browns Raiders over. I thought the Raiders would help out more than 10 points. I did, thank God, have the Browns plus 3.5, so it wasn't like a the missed field goal to lose me that first half over was I had to shake that shit off. And
it sucks when that happens, but it is important to be able to interpret it as the read was right, the result was wrong, because that's just it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
or the read was wrong, but the result was right. You need to realize that too.
No doubt,
Right,
no, you're absolutely right. And but I was wrong. I shouldn't still be wrong off of this recency bias. I'm the one talking to everyone about reading the Undoing Project and studying Kahneman, and yet I still make that mistake. I shouldn't make that mistake. I'm always I try so hard to sell high and buy low, and when I don't do that, I'm like, well, what are you? Why are you preaching this shit if you're not going to follow it? Like that really bothered me. The Saints loss bothered me a lot.
I think it's something everyone struggles with, so it's definitely tough.
But if I can come out with a winning week after this game right here, I'll take it. We'll move forward. And then the Vikings, it's sitting at 6.5 all week. Come on, I should not have done that.
McCarthy looked like absolute shit.
Decent run on first down, 4 yards.
He did. He did look like shit. That's true.
God, nice Nate fast on that trigger too, man. This guy. It's fucking.
Oh yeah, Nate go oops upside your head if you spamming. Crack you upside your head with that fucking wrench, dude.
He's fast.
Bust your fucking head to the white meat real fucking quick.
So he's saying Nate's beating him to it.
A little run there. Wow.
Bucks with a steady running attack.
3rd and 4 coming up. Baker with Rashad White in the backfield.
Again, you talk about when you have confidence, you make smart, sound decisions when you're losing. So I wanted the under 6.
First down. That's a first down to Godwin.
I wanted the under 6 in Boston, San Jose, but totals have been crushing me for last week. So I'm like, just leave them all alone. And I expect that to cash. Godfather says, do you think the Avs score more than 2 goals tonight? Yes. I think that the odds of that are likely, aren't they? Wouldn't you say, AM? Because, if the Blackhawks tie it up.
If you think they're going to win, there's a good chance to get 2 empty netters, honestly. I mean, it's still kind of outside chance, but
the Blackhawks will start risking. They're an accountable group, much more accountable than I expected coming in. So, what are you getting? You don't want to put much vig on that.
How's McKinnon looking for Colorado?
Sorry?
How's who is it? McKinnon?
Oh, he's an absolute beast. We're lucky to get to watch him play hockey.
And he's still entering his prime at 30.
Oh my God. This is just fucking heaven on earth. Well, folks.
Oh, man. He had it and he got it ripped right out. Pick 6. Otten was juggling it the whole time.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
Let's cash it all, folks. Let's cash it all.
God
I mean, maybe Ott should be wearing them fucking
Let's cash
gloves,
everything.
maybe. Instead of just taping up his fingers.
Durant is a fucking
Ooh,
menace,
ooh,
dude.
ooh, ooh, ooh. He just juggled it out
Yeah.
6 times and then he just ripped it out of. Wait,
Oh,
Did they say
Was
that
his-
he's down with the knees?
his knee was down. His knee was
His knee was
down.
down.
It might have been, but they're not. They're giving you the 18.5 right now in the Bucks. They're
Yeah,
like,
his
let's
knee
see.
was
Is
down.
that chin?
oh yeah, it's over.
Let's see.
Knee down. Knee down.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. They kicked the convert.
Really?
Fuck.
They
Yeah,
snapped the
that's-
ball already and kicked the.
Yeah.
We'll just
Yeah, that's
snap. It's in the
wild.
history
He was
book.
down, but maybe it
Yeah,
wasn't a cat. I don't know. That's tricky.
Or they're just
I
saying it wasn't actually a catch because he never actually controlled it, so it doesn't
in the
really
history books.
matter.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck.
Wow.
Hey, Spenny, I'm gonna need you to
The
do me
ball
a
is-
favor. You need to tell the Patriots to give the ball to Travion Henderson in the red zone.
Yeah, it's just
Good
as soon as
lord.
Ramondre came back, you knew that they're gonna give him more
Yeah.
looks and stuff too. It's ridiculous, but hey,
Yeah, I'd like that 2.5 over 2.5 minus 115. I like that. I'm not going to bet myself just because I have the Avs on the -1 line,
mine's
and I don't. You know, this is not-
whatever already. Wow.
yeah, I think Tifo that should be ruled an interception.
Yeah.
Shout out to our guy Tyler Flowers in the house.
I mean, I guess it should be because he never really had possession. So
He just bullied him. He just give me
He really
fucking
did.
football, and he just
he kind of
crazy.
like got possession at the very end and he ripped it out. So I don't know. It's kind of a tough play, but
Oh, this is all shaping up wonderful.
You keep your hands off of it.
Give me this
football.
Sunday night. We've been crushing these Sunday nights. Let's get this and have the winning week, and I guess cap next week's card. By the way, we'll be live all of Thanksgiving Thursday. All of Thanksgiving Thursday. Your Canadian friends will be your bastion. Oh shit, we got Cappers backstage. My God, sorry. I hope you guys weren't waiting there for long. But yes, we will be a bastion. Anytime even if your family's slightly annoying, just a tiny, tiny bit annoying, you pour yourself a drink, you go into a different room, and you hang out with us on a live stream. We'll be on for 12 hours. And Canadians love American Thanksgiving more than Canadian Thanksgiving.
I
And we
wish
love
I'd
our
say,
American friends. So we will be 12 hours. Anytime you want to just take a break, you know what it is.
I saw that there was the Friday hockey games during the day, which was cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to still figure out what to do with Friday.
There's a Friday game too, right? What's the Friday game?
It's a 3 p.m. It's the Eagles. Is it Eagles?
No,
Let's bring on our next guest, a co-star of TC's and Joey on our most popular show on our channel, the Locker Room Talk Podcast, and our NBA expert on Tuesdays with Peter Loshak, on Thursdays here on Betting with the Bag. Please welcome our guy, Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Billy.
Trying to get everything set up correctly, but damn, I'd rather quit you than shit you. I had a big bet on the Browns, and once I saw Shador Sanders wasn't gonna fuck up, I went to sleep straight up. I took my ass to sleep. I woke up, and I'm glad it did because betting destiny will lead you to great things. And I was gonna take the Buccaneers plus a 7.5, and they said, "Well, take a 17.5."
Yeah, 17.5 or 18.5 if you waited one more play. The Shadur, I should have been with you, Brizzy. I should have had $1,000 on Shadur.
That was biggest bet of the day. Biggest bet.
I had him plus 3.5, but I should have also had the team total over for the Browns. But I was focused on. I thought that clown Gino would help me a little.
Well, you know what they say. These NFL executives and these front office decision guys, they don't watch the same games we're watching because Shador Sanders has never been ass. I don't know what they're watching. He's never been ass. Like,
I'm really excited about watching Shadur.
So do I.
I'm really excited. I'm really excited about the whole storyline behind everything that's gone on with him. I think it's just gonna be fun, very fun.
Well, Baker trying to throw a pick too now.
I didn't understand why the Bucks were such big underdogs in this spot, and then I was thinking I'm not the only one that's thinking why the Bucks are this big underdog in the spot. And the Sunday night and the Monday night are identical lines, and I actually think the Carolina Panthers are going to be the big dog bet that people are going to want to make that ends up cashing.
I'm excited.
Oh my God, Baker! What the hell kind of throw was that?
We're getting some feedback. Let me see if I can figure out where it's coming from. You
Could
know
be
what?
me.
Oh yeah. Let me see if it's.
That was a terrible throw.
Yeah, I'm
Just
not sure. It's
chicken
not,
doinker right
it's not AM. It's not Joey. So
Yeah,
I
it's
might
not
be.
really
I'll keep.
No,
looking.
it's definitely the sound on this tablet. I had it set
Oh,
for
okay,
viewing
good.
mode, if you get what I'm saying. I had the sound turned up on that bitch.
Hey Brizzy, it's great to see you, my man. It's always
Great
great
to see you guys.
I should have been. This would have been one of those spots if we were in fucking New Orleans. I should have bet heavy.
Oh, and he sacked.
I knew it, and I didn't make enough money off of it.
Joey
Sacked
had
Rooney
2
on third
touchdowns
down.
for Quinshawn Judkins at plus
I know,
850. It was like, what? Like, who even thinks of that?
Cash it in 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Please welcome our next guest, another star of Betting with the Bag and the Peter Loshak Show as well. Looking forward to hear his thoughts and plans for tonight's action. He'll also be a Canadian on the Marathon Thursday show here. Please welcome, from parts unknown, the Gorkle.
Oh,
Gorky, what's good, man? How are you?
My parts are known. Yeah. You just gotta know what Scarborough is.
I know Scarborough, man.
How you doing, Bob?
I'm doing okay. It's been a roller coaster ride of a day, but if I can catch this first half over, because the Rams are looking mighty good. So if I catch first half over, then I'll have a chance here to get this money here. How are you doing, Gorky?
I want to say congratulations to TC because Bob, today you guys played a hell of a ball game, and you might go up there on Thursday night and upset KC. There's no reason why you can't win the next 5 games in a row, brother.
Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man.
Oh man.
No, that was a total choke job by Philly, bro. Disgusting.
I can't believe that 21-0 and they stopped the Cowboys on the goal line.
The guy can't even the punt returner can't even field the punt properly and not get tackled like an asshole to make sure to lose the ball.
We recovered it on the 5-yard line. Couldn't score a touchdown and still found a way to
you
not
recovered
lose the game.
another one, I do believe, right? There were 2, brother. That can't happen.
Well, Gorky, you helped me not bet Cincinnati on Saturday.
What?
I would have bet them everything. Market everything told me to bet them.
Cincinnati.
Yeah.
The X's and O's still matter in college football.
I forget. The Bearcats?
BYU, Cincinnati. Yeah, BYU, Cincinnati. It's just because you're in love of BYU. I was like, look, BYU's done this to me every week. It's like the Avalanche. I should get the hockey up here. It's like the Avalanche, even when in bad situations they win.
I mean, there's no such thing as a bad BYU spot to play them because they are a team on a mission right now. No,
this will be one of the only times I will agree with Gorkle. BYU is on a mission, and damn, when it comes to Tuesday, Madison Square Garden, they are going to beat the fuck out of Clemson, and we're going to make money on that shit. Happy Feast Week, boys.
Hell yeah.
I'm talking football, though, Brizzy. Respect.
We're talking Feast Week, Gorky. In America, it's Feast Week. Thanksgiving's this week. Yeah. College basketball's on the horizon from 12 o'clock noon to 12 o'clock p.m. for 1 week straight. It's Feast Week here at Pub Sports Radio, baby. Let's go. College basketball is on the docket. And BYU is like the number 1 team I have circled.
I was talking about the football team, though, last night.
That quarterback, nice.
Yeah.
I mean, the BYU football team is always going to be half decent, but we
I
care
did
about
not
their
expect
basketball
this
team.
freshman to be this spectacular.
He's playing like a redshirt junior, Jimmy.
It looks really, really, really good. He also has that. Some quarterbacks just know how to win. It's not about the numbers they put up. They're going to win the football game.
The best
Jalen Hurts used to be that guy up until today.
The best thing that happened to BYU football is Jake Redslaffer left the program.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Or the university got a bunch of money and they stopped caring about who comes to the university, and they got a bunch of people of color at the university now in the last
this
year.
game is not like Eagles Cowboys game. Play for a quarter. We have the Buccaneers are now plus 20.5 live. The live total is 52.5. If I can get this first half over, then I'll be in shape to have the winning week. I don't have a bet on tomorrow night's game right now, even though if it's still 50.5, I'd probably move on the under, even though it doesn't really fit. Sober bets. I have sober bets in my head. Sober bets is like my conscious. He's like the good conscious.
Who is it?
Rams first quarter cashing for sober bets. I like sober bets style, man. I like having him in the chat. I'm gonna be right back, fellas. We are now. Let's pull this up here. Awaiting the start of the second quarter. Live number for the Bucks plus 20.5. Live total 52.5. Let's get this money.
Yes, sir.
I'll be right back.
It's a weird predicament because I want to take Bucks receiving yard props. The fact that they're down 14-0, Baker's going to sling it, but Chris Godwin being back in the mix throws a whole entire curveball and everything. Like, if they get blown out, he might not play the whole entire game, but he affects his Tez Johnson's touches. And then Emeka, who would you pick for the Buccaneers if you had to pick somebody to catch a ball?
Emeka Buka's the number one right now because Mike Evans is out.
Good.
Godwin is injury prone. He's one hit away from being out for the year.
What's Kate Otton's props for receptions? Because Baker
he catches.
Because think about it, if you look at how the Rams are blitzing within the front seven different schemes, he might be a guy where he gets dumb down catches.
Kate Otton,
Rashad White.
Rashad White too.
Well, he's the dude that just got bitched by Durant. I wonder if they'll throw more to him or less now.
They have an obsession of playing fucking Sean Tucker in that backfield.
Yeah, but if they need catches, White's a better receiving back.
Yeah, what's Rashad White here?
Yeah, Billy, I was talking about you in the Discord. I said if me and Billy were talking this morning and saying that in one way or another we were both going to cash on the Browns one way and win, I would have said we were full of shit.
That was the bet that I was scared about the most, to be honest with you. They were just giving me really, really good odds on the Browns. And I was like, damn, I guess I really am about to take the Browns. Because it was like everyone was focused on the quarterbacks. It's more about the fucking defense. Geno Smith might be the worst quarterback in the NFL, and the Browns defense is top 8 in the NFL. So Shador don't throw fucking 5 picks and you guys probably win.
No, what happened was they have Myles Garrett.
Yeah, Myles Garrett.
Yeah, that contributes towards
Myles
the
Garrett playing middle linebacker on a blitz play. They put Garrett at middle linebacker. Like, yo, Garrett, go stand up and go blitz.
Oh, nice catch.
I'm gonna take this Emeka Abuka spot here. We're gonna take his 6 catches minus from 46. A little bit of juice for the people that don't want to eat the juice. Parlay with something. And the first time I did this wrong. I played the fucking George Pickens prop live when I was with Joey in the Discord, but I did not bet the anytime touchdown prop, and he caught the touchdown before he even hit the fucking yards. Do I take the anytime touchdown here for Emeka? I just don't know how many touchdowns Baker's throwing tonight. His touchdown prop was just really low.
Billy, if he throws one, it will be to Ibuka. That's the point.
Yeah, it would definitely be to Ibuka. All right, Gorky, you're selling me on it.
I mean, I can't make money for shit in the NFL because fuck, the Eagles died
You
at
can say that
halftime.
Why would you bet the Eagles to sweep the Dallas Cowboys in one season? That rarely happens.
Bro. When you are up 21-0, a full 3 touchdowns,
and don't score shit else.
you have to be comfortable feeling good about yourself. But I forgot that fucking Jalen Hurts does not know how the fuck to throw a 15-yard out route. Like, fuck.
Good catch by Adams. Let's go. Keep feeding Adams and Kyron, please.
And there's got to be something wrong in that locker room more than some fucking crazy shit. I don't know.
I can't believe I'm an idiot. I don't know why this charger thing is not working the way I want it to.
I don't know. Fuck.
Damn, I'm not mad because I don't have any money on the Buccaneers spread. But damn, motherfuckers really got to bet the Panthers tomorrow, dude. Come on. They're really twisting my hand over heel to bet the fucking Panthers tomorrow.
Nah, it's a San Francisco
What up,
spot.
Zofi?
It's not. It could be a San Francisco spot, but I'm gonna take the 7.5 in cash.
Okay, you do that. I think San Francisco.
Get going, Ferguson. Get going, Ferguson. Let's go.
I think San Francisco honestly picks their number.
Yeah, but you could sell people on how the Buccaneers could. Baker at +7. Baker at +7. You tell somebody Bryce Young at +7. They said, why isn't it 14?
Mm-hmm. Let's go to Parkinson.
Bro,
This looks like this is going to be a Rams ass.
Everybody has a recency bias that Baker plays hero ball, but everybody also forgets that that's when he has Mike Evans and like actually good wide receivers.
Baker can play hero ball, just not down fucking 21-0 in the beginning of the second quarter. You're asking for a little bit too much.
Even against Buffalo, the fact that they only lost by 11 points or whatever the fuck it was doesn't actually matter. Like, you still lost. And the point is you play hero ball to win the game. And if you don't, it's not really, it doesn't really mean much. Like, it's empty calories. So,
Oldie, no worries, my man. We're running strong here.
I don't know. Maybe I'm like not a props guy, so I don't really.
Stafford, what the fuck was that?
It was a bad fade route.
Buy that stuff, but to me, you either win or lose the game.
The Chiefs result was really bad for me. I mean, I got the first half of full game under. I lost a double result, and then I pushed the 3. But if they could have lost that game,
why?
I also have that bet with TJ.
What was the double result, Jim?
+145, I think.
No.
Off the top of my head.
But what was it? Chiefs?
Oh yeah.
What did? Oh, okay.
But the bet I have with TJ. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, what is the update status of the bet? Because that was a bet where it looked like the Ravens were a lock first 2 weeks, and then it looked like the fucking Chiefs were a lock for the next 2 weeks, and now it's 50-50, right?
I think so. But it would have been 70-30 or 80-20.
No, now we're in a situation. whoever is on the Chiefs is not feeling great about.
I knew I should have took Parkinson.
But you got your turd Ferguson.
No, it was Parkinson.
but
We
Gordon-
tried to go to
Oh.
Ferguson earlier.
Damn. Okay.
The
I,
emphasis of like when Lamar got hurt was bad. It was like, yo, Lamar might not be back.
Well, I have a
Yeah, but now
future
they're
bet
leading
on the
the
Ravens to win the Super Bowl with my brother, and he sent me a message trying to hedge out of it. And I was like, just chill out. Chill out. Everything's gonna be fine. Just chill out. And that, it's now we're in shape. But if the Colts could have beaten the Chiefs, if the Chiefs were 5-6, there was a chance the Chiefs don't make the playoffs.
There still is.
There still is, yeah, because they're only 55% now. So no doubt there's still, but they're going to make the playoffs. I mean, it's hard.
They're going to make the playoffs, Gorky. It's
Yeah.
just a matter if it's going to be the first weekend or not.
Oh, they have to play the first week. But you're right.
Yeah.
You're right, Brizzy. I don't feel nearly as bad. I've also picked up a little cake off of TJ with our own action. So I'm not. If I was to lose the bet, it's not quite as bad. Like but it's all going to be. The Piper gets paid at Pubapalooza 5. Wouldn't be. We saw a Razor show up at Pubapalooza 4, pick up $1,000 from Slaughter. Always nice.
Yeah, but Jeff ruined that. Jeff ruined that. He sold me a dream. I was high. He was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the money right in his face." And that didn't happen, so it didn't hit the save. It's the first time I've seen him have a soul right inside of him. Just like, no, the Razor. I'm not gonna shoot this in your face.
Yeah, Jesse. The look ahead is interesting because Spooner was breaking that whole angle down.
Wait till tomorrow. You'll see all my picks. You're gonna love it, Jim.
I'm excited, man. I'm excited
Oh,
about.
boy.
Dude, don't do it, Gorky.
What?
Don't do it. Don't go over to the sports line and place those tickets. Take that Carolina plus 7.5 and buy yourself. Well, you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, so it doesn't hit the
Yeah, I
same.
do.
Buy yourself a nice little Thanksgiving feast for the family.
American Thanksgiving, brother, is the best holiday ever given to the people.
JM says 21-0's mulligan rules.
Better than Christmas.
One
It's
thing
better
about
than
the 21-0 lead is my dude was talking about earlier. He cashed on his Eagles bet, right? Because the 365 pays you out.
I think I'm gonna.
It's that time of year. That time of year, you got to keep that money in that Bet 365 account. That shit comes into play in college basketball.
We
I
have
feel
1-0 knuckleheads from Philly Eagle Flyer. Plus 190 is not enough for me to move on the Flames yet. But sorry, AM, what were you saying, my man?
I said I think I'm gonna bet on the Flyers right now.
Ooh, I'll get a Flyers fan going.
I'm a big Flyers backer, man. They pay me out.
I'm not. I have a sickness where I'm just not a fan of any team. I wish I could be. And just,
My team just sucks.
I've got horrifying biases.
Yeah, the Flyers actually line up with 3 systems again, so I think there'll be a good bet tomorrow.
Oh, Flyers have been paying me out. They're one of the.
I'm gonna play about 7 bets tomorrow, bro. Because there's a lot of football.
God, it's so crazy. The Panthers had 2 quarterbacks in Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold, and just waved them both.
Never say never to Bryce Young. He's about to show everybody Monday night.
No, I don't think so. Absolutely not.
It does sound
Bryce
like
Young
Busy made
for
late
1.5
last night.
passing touchdowns.
Maybe.
Nah,
Maybe that.
Rico Dowdle. If the Panthers come anywhere close to covering that spread, Rico Dowdle has a game.
Well, that
When
can
do
involve
we live bet the under?
You don't?
54.5 is fat.
And also, the Rams are going to slow this game down to a crawl.
Yeah, but the Rams might score 30 themselves. It could be the under that people thought they were going to get in that Seattle-Tennessee game, and Seattle hangs up 35.
Yeah, the team total for the Rams may go over before the Bucks ever score.
Yeah, you're right. I don't need to because I'm on the first half over and full game over. But I'm not going to sit at halftime and just be that guy who's sitting back thinking he's a champ and he loses the bet at the end of the game. I got to start.
My God, how many totals have we seen look like it was just sharp side one way, and then at halftime the whole entire thing flips? That was the Thursday night game. It looked like a dead over, and then the game went dead under.
Yeah,
Bro, Dallas was leading at this point too, 21-0.
Nice scramble from Baker there for first.
Or Dallas was down. Actually, I think I just said
Dallas was down so bad. I was with Joey, and they was laughing and giggling about the Eagles score. I was like, how can we make money on this?
Don't remind me, man. That shit was
so that's why they lost.
It was crazy because I said tomorrow I was like plus 21.5 is plus 21.5 in any football game. I feel like you blindly take that.
I mean, you two jinxed it, so that's what happened. Okay.
Nah, I made money on it. Shouts to George Pickens.
We should tell Sirianni that.
Like, Sirianni, why do you think you blow it? I heard Joey DFS was talking too much shit on Discord, and that's the reason why we choked.
Fuck it, man.
Adios.
Whatever. Fuck it. You know.
Can Baker cook a little bit here? Baker gets past the 50. I think if Baker can put up a touchdown, we going up the 59.5 live line.
Hey, if Baker can put up a touchdown, they might be live to win this game.
I need.
This reminds me of deja vu of a lot of Buccaneers games where Baker just gets garbage time stats. I'm not complaining.
Who had the ball first? Fucking Tampa?
Yeah.
Oh, they better get something.
Nevis kicked it off. The thicker kicker.
Come on, man. Switch his position. Switch his position.
Oh.
3 grown-ass, 300-pound fucking men getting ran over by Baker Mayfield. First down. See, Baker played on primetime in the wrong week. If Baker played Thanksgiving week and you could do the Mayflower script, Baker would have been all go. But week before Thanksgiving might not be in the script today.
All right, so I got a little question for the panel. If you had to pick one guy out of Baker or Sam Darnold, who do you pick?
For my team?
Baker,
That's
easily.
a tough call,
Baker.
man. That's a good question.
Baker.
For the
Let's go
team?
around the horn. I'd like to hear from everybody. AM, who would you think?
I think Baker's probably better overall.
Spenny?
Yeah, Baker for sure. He's got that
TC?
clutch gene. I think way more than Darnold does.
TC?
Oh, Darnold might fuck
Baker
around and win
for
MVP.
me. Although it's not like Darnold's trash though. It's like he's a good pocket passer. Like you give him a good offensive line. It's like, but Baker's a little more versattle. And like
I was gonna
Spence said, Spence said, he's a winner. You know.
I think Darnold in the
He
right.
ain't never win shit.
Like Darnold's setup right now with Seattle's actually.
Yeah, he's never won anything.
Yeah, but Baker's. I feel like it's never been Baker's fault. It's been this defense's fault always. When you watch Darnold play, it's Darnold's fault that they lose.
I was gonna say, what's
Okay.
Darnold done again?
So,
Okay.
Joey, you're a Baker too?
Yeah, Baker.
Brizzy?
If I need for one game, I'm picking Baker. If I'm building a franchise, Sam Darnold all day. Baker Mayfield is not. You won't draft Baker Mayfield, put your feet up on the couch and not think about shit for the rest of their life. Of like, I don't know, Sam Darnold gets drafted to a better situation and you knock out that Jets part of his resume, he might be a fucking Hall of Famer.
Oh, Nasty Nate. Oh, we have our next guest ready. Right. Nasty
Stop it,
Nate
Billy.
getting paid. Nasty Nate getting
I can't
paid.
say the same for
Come
Baker.
on.
Baker will never be a Hall of Famer.
I think the wrench is helping Nate's action and capping as well, man. Seeing things clearly.
A little trickery from the Bucks here.
Sneaky
What
bastard.
what a day for us here at Pub
Damn,
Sports
the
Radio. Let's bring
Ted
on
said,
our
"Fuck you."
let's
Fuck.
bring on our next guest. Man, I'm so interested to hear how the day. Oh, I'm so interested. You know what? Let's take a second here. Take a second. Everybody, let's wait till we all seen what happened.
Oh shit. Okay, let's see. Oh, never mind. I saw the scoreboard.
This roller coaster of a day. Just cashed the first half over.
Tez Johnson, baby.
Oh, you got
Hey.
Tez. It was Tez.
Tez,
Oh,
baby.
the shoulder's hurting.
375. Let's
When
go,
do we move on
Tez.
the live under.
Let's
think
go,
We're
Tezzy
halfway
boy.
there. We're living on a prayer. Let's fucking go, Money Mayfield.
That's my boy.
Baker's
Please-
out.
Please
Baker's out.
welcome. I think we move on the live under now. I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna do it now.
Don't.
I'm doing it now. I just feel like I should do it now. Obviously, I'm on the over first half full game, but I haven't been middling these spots. I think I should.
Into the 10th goes Baker, though.
Bring on our next guest, the star of walk-off wagers here, currently in second in both NFL Pub-Up and the Cappers contest behind MMA Mad Hatter. Please welcome our friend, also star of the Sauce Network, Mr. Morgan Spooner. And Spoondog, what's happening, man? How are you?
I'm doing pretty decent, Jimmy. It looked like it was going to be an awesome day in NFL. I had the Eagles, though, and as you know,
The
they
Eagles
threw that
out.
away.
Yeah.
I ended up going 2-2-1 in the NFL, so just scratched even, and I'm sitting 2-2 in NCAA basketball as well, so scratched even there. So ton of action today. Frustrating to be sitting here with watching Murray State play with absolutely almost nothing on the line. Wild day. I think you had a kind of similar experience until this last game. Sounds like you're doing pretty decent now.
I don't know. Again, like I just feel like it just took years off my life, kind of a thing. Like it.
When you said that, I was like, that's a true statement.
It does, I just like this
Identify.
battle that we face every day. And the funny thing about it, and I know you guys all feel this too, is like it's a private battle. Like nobody knows what you're going through. Nobody knows what you're going through. You're out, whether it's in society or here, in your home or whatever. You're the only one that knows, how much money you've invested. What the hell these your kids are asking about the score and they have no idea how their lives are on the line too. Shit. So yeah, Spooner. It's just...
You know what? That's why Discord helps, and like this community overall. Like that's why I love hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, the Discord does help. Let's get spending back in business here. But yeah, Spooner,
Better than complaining about a bad day. Still scratch. I mean,
I feel that way too. I've been saying that for the last 3 weeks. Like these days that feel like losers, you end up and you're like, well, I'm slightly in the black.
Or going 500 is
500 is not good enough, but I'm 10-10 right now. But I just got first half under, have Rams double result and full game over, and I just live bet the under 58.5. I'm in live, my first live bet of the evening. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We have Morgan Spooner in the house. He'll be live at midnight on the Sauce Network, delivering his college basketball angles, and they've been very, very good.
Feast week.
Yeah, Flea Mathis. I moved on the under 58.5. I bet the under 58.5 here. I think I got a minus 115. Yeah, minus 115. So it's basically a pick 'em for live. It's 30 cents.
hey Matthew Stafford, just be better than Jalen Hurts. That's all I need from you right now.
I've been making this mistake here. I've been making this mistake with you guys over the last little bit where if I'm sitting here at halftime or sitting and I'm just like I'm winning and I'm right. And I just feel good about myself and I sit and I drink more and I whatever. It's not like why not go for the middle? Like it's just Manu is asking if Kyron Williams injured. Did anybody have any Kyron Williams?
No, but Baker looks very injured. His
No, I didn't. I think Kyron's fine.
You said Baker?
Yeah.
Yeah, Baker's going on the blue tent.
Baker Mayfield's shoulder is like popped out.
Mm-hmm.
Can't move.
I don't know if it's that, but yeah, he has this. Definitely one of the blue 10s though for
Look
sure.
at
No,
news
he
for your
can't-
under.
Nate.
He can't move his shoulder. Trust me, bro. I just seen it.
Look at nasty Nate getting his day started, man.
Yeah,
Nasty
well,
Nate.
glad
Roll
you
that
got
shit.
that early, brother. Because
Let that shit smoke it, nasty Nate. I love it.
who's their backup quarterback? Kyle Trask.
Bridgewater.
Bridgewater, yeah.
Teddy Bridgewater is
Teddy fucking two gloves.
Yeah, Teddy Two Gloves. That's a great nickname.
He's still in this league. I thought he was coaching high school in Florida or some shit.
He came
He
back.
came back. The high school in Florida suspended Teddy Bridgewater because he was giving the kids Ubers and free
yeah,
meals, which was against the whatever the league rules. So he said, "Fuck this! I'm going back to the NFL and being a backup quarterback."
I took the live under 58.5. Londo, I would wait a second here because the Rams are driving. I would probably. It seems like the Rams are about to score, so I would wait for them to score.
The Rams will do offensively what the Rams want to do.
I will also. I'll also bet it again here if they score.
Hey, are the Rams the best team in the NFL when they're on?
Flames 2-1.
Oh yeah! Yes! Yes!
Like Jimmy, would you move on? Would you move on? Would you move on the Rams to win the Super Bowl?
I have them at 20-1. What do you mean, man?
No. But for someone that doesn't,
I don't know. I think you're late to the party. What's the number?
I'm not sure. I'm just asking you, brother.
Really 4 or 5.
Okay.
Devontae Adams with a double donger before half.
I don't. What's the right number? I mean, I think you have to ask yourself what's the right risk reward. Wow, Devontae's a beast.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's worth. I think they're worthy of a future.
Devontae just went to the locker room after scoring that touchdown, but
he double donged him. Gorky, he hit him with the inside out juke and left him in the fucking dust.
His ball and ran into the locker room, bro.
I was gonna say his hamstrings might be dust after that. He wasn't supposed to be cutting and moving and all that.
I just hit it again at 62.5. I don't think I'll hit it again after that. But and Sharks are up 2-0 too.
Man, whoever number 27 is on the Bucks, he's getting absolutely just fucking cooked. Just cooked.
Facts.
Anytime Puka or Adams is on 27, it's an auto reception or like just cooking his ass.
The way that he dove for Devontae's legs at the end of that play was just like, dude, you don't need.
It's the same guy he beat on the first touchdown, and like just too easy, man.
Can I mention?
You just let old ass Devontae Adams hit you with a double donger.
Can I mention something in NHL? For me, the reason why I knew I was betting the Sharks today was only because of Yaroslav asked about me. I really think that he's got. It's possible, and I could be wrong here, but it's possible he is elite level goaltending, elite level talent. He's got obviously some character issues for why Trotz didn't want him in Nashville, but just keep an eye on Yaroslav. Ask about me. I needed to know who was in goal last night. That's why I wasn't on Sharks yesterday. I was like, when's Nedeljkovic, that fucking sieve, going to be in net? And so just keep that in the back of your mind. I think Askarov could be elite, and anytime he's behind the net with the Sharks, I mean, they're unders. I mean, this under 6, I imagine, is going to cash. So just something just to feather in the cap. Dougie Wise just added the under 62.5. Peanut got in on the under 63.
I joined you on the under 62.5.
Oh, I like it. I think this game's going to slow down to a crawl. We cash some of these unders in one-sided football games that don't look good. Like they don't look good. They don't look good until they look great.
What I like is Baker sitting there in the trainer's tent there. I don't know how healthy he is. Pretty healthy lead. Not a lot of action needed left to score at this point.
Oh, yeah. Just call it a night.
Mm-hmm.
Call it a night. Bring Rashad White out there and just Play some boring football.
Just let Kyron Williams get his running attempts and yards, and we cool.
Maybe if they played on Thanksgiving, they would just mail it in, but they might not play till next Sunday.
Everybody plays next this week coming up. By the way, there are no buys, huh?
Yeah, but I'm saying like those teams that play on Thursday and
Yeah.
Friday, like if you watch the Eagles game, you saw when we started getting leads, we started resting people a little bit, try to switch shit up, and then that's how Dallas ended up coming back. Because we played that Black Friday against Chicago.
Yeah, but who cares? That's not a divisional game.
No, it's not about who cares. It's more about, Amazon Prime fucking games.
It's a big game, standalone game,
Matter.
big game.
But this
And if you're up by 21 points in the first fucking half, maybe the Saquon Barkley getting 30 touches, he gets fucking 20. And those 10 touches that Bootin and Tootin is getting and shit like that ends up going 3 and out. And 3 and out turns into punts.
Londo cashing his SGP in the first half. Who cashes SGPs in the first half?
Those who bet them on the Rams.
I love it. I love it, Londo. You're seeing things so clearly. Only 2 bets on the board before coming into the game today, too. I do like the Flyers, but I'm going to spend more time on it tonight.
I think that's my only bet tomorrow.
I love the Flyers.
Who do they play tomorrow?
And that will change.
Okay.
I like this setup a lot for the Flyers. I'm actually waiting for Circa to drop their numbers just because I'm really curious where they're at compared to everyone else. Pinnacle doesn't have a line on it yet either, which is weird. They have every other game except that one.
In the state of New Jersey, it's only going up for Tampa Bay. Like I'm seeing as high as minus 180 at Fanatics and as low as minus 165 at Bet365.
AM, what do you think about cappers that aren't necessarily into hockey betting the Avs -1 every single game they play until there's an injury to Makar or McKinnon?
I mean, you can. You're definitely going to be eating the juice. So when you were talking about the Avs earlier, there's a good chance Avs might be one of my top teams I bet against. I know they're really good, but I think the dog.
Yeah, your model will spit out fade them. They're being overpriced, but they've lost 1 game in regulation this season, AM.
I know, I think that's unsustainable.
Oh yeah, it's unsustainable. But when it'll take an injury to Makar McKinnon?
I agree. Yeah, I agree. I didn't bet the Blackhawks today. I think you got to be looking for the right setups to bet against them. But if you can try to pick those off, I think you can make a lot of money. Because the Avalanche are going to be the most public bet every time they play.
But right now, at this point in the season, I think they should be hammered every single game until it stops, and it will stop.
Like I said, there's going to be positions where I'm going to want to be on the other side. But if I don't have that inclination, when the Avalanche are at home specifically, I'd probably agree. You can even see right now on the road, they've just taken a massive dip in production. It could be that they're just playing more towards the under. That's fair.
But we get the price point on the road. I don't know how you bet them at home.
Well, to be honest, I think from what we've seen is if you're going to play them on the road, you should just play the under instead. Don't play them.
I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess that's what we're seeing. Yeah. No, that's interesting.
Because I think they've done that in the past historically too. It's when they go on the road, it's business trips. They lock it down. They want to play almost playoff type hockey, keep it close.
Jesus.
But at home in elevation, they're more willing to run up and down.
It's what a hockey team they have right now. The best part of if you're an Avalanche fan or something, the best part of it is that it's been a couple years in a row where they've failed to menace. You have this hungry Nathan McKinnon and Cale Makar. Jesus Christ, look out.
Yeah, they probably want motivated with Landeskog back too.
Oh yeah, the leadership. They got everything. This team just got every. It's the only future bet I made to start the year, and it's not too late to get in on them. What is it now, anyways? I don't want to move my. I got a perfect.
I bet you're eating a ton of juice. It's actually not that. It's still like a plus 500, which is kind of crazy.
I only got 900.
Yeah, I mean it's still a lot better than what they have now. But...
What are we looking for? Avalanche future?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the cup?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's like plus 500-ish.
They're the best team in the league. Troy Torrance in the house. Troy, I'm starting to relax for the first time all day. I did have the kids on my own today, though. I'm starting to relax, man.
Hey, and one thing you have to remember about the Avalanche is Landeskog still, I think, doesn't have a goal, right?
Oh, Landeskog's Johnny Taves. Like they're more there for leadership and face-off wins, and
still, like it's been like 15 games. The guy will get going. Like he will end up with like 20 goals, and
I don't think he scores 10 goals this year.
Yeah, I don't think so, Jim. I think he scores over 10, more towards 15 or 20.
If you want action on that, you know where to find me.
But I honestly don't think he plays every game, not because of injury, but because they keep him out of some games.
You know what I would be keeping my eye on if I really wanted to bet a future. I'm not a big future guy, but I probably would wait another 2 weeks or so, and then I'd probably move on the Oilers.
Oh, I agree, but
they're gonna do the same thing they do every year. They don't give a shit about the first 2 months of the season, and then they're like, okay, well, we'll start trying now. And
no, but they need a roster.
I think they have a roster. I still think the talent on the top line is good enough to just string along wins when they need to.
But then what happens at the trade deadline? Like if I was to invest, and I will at some point.
Yeah.
Like I've been saving the whole my back of my head the whole time. Like when am I going to move on the Oilers? You know, but they have to show me some sign.
It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a streak when they're at home. If you see like a big, when's their biggest homestand? They've got to
December.
Have
we talked about it off the top of the year. They have the horrible schedule to start the year. Okay. They don't get a real homestand until December. But still, you'd have to bet. You know, Am, like you're a hockey player, you're a hockey fan. Like a team needs to have a situation where everything's coming together, and they need this and that to be a Stanley Cup team. So all I need to see is everything sort of coming together. I imagine that they're going to add on at the deadline. But Bouchard was a healthy scratch last week. Like their defense is a mess. They have no depth at forward. Like they're far away from having it together.
Plus 500 is the best number I can find, by the way, on a public book for Avalanche future.
Yeah, it's probably not worth it.
I don't know, because I heard it was probably like 3 years ago. I swear I heard the exact same narrative of the Oilers of this team's weak. Like
they are, but they are.
I just think I think there might be I think there's some overreactions that are happening.
And is Stuart Skinner a good goalie?
Yeah, he can be.
I disagree completely.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's played good enough to make it to a few Stanley Cup finals. So
why can you get the Oilers at the same odds as the Florida Panthers?
Exactly.
What is the line for the Oilers?
So the Oilers, the best odds you can get on a public book right now is plus 1,000. Florida Panthers just barely off at plus 950.
Exactly.
Well,
that is my point.
I mean, is both the Panthers and the Oilers are very tricky caps right now because Barkov and Kachuk are going to come back. They're both probably somewhat sound investments at this number, but
Barkov may be done for the year, Jim.
Sorry?
Barkov is probably done for the year.
No, that's not the word coming out of camp.
Okay.
I mean, it's clear coming out of camp. He's not coming back till the end. The regular season will be over,
Yeah, that's what I heard.
but they're
It's gonna be-
planning everything around him being there in the playoffs right now.
It's going to be like when the Lightning went when
Yeah,
Kucherov was out all season
Yeah.
and he showed up for the playoffs. I don't think it's going to work out well. I think the Panthers are the more risky future option, but
I think that's probably sound that they're the more risky future.
yeah.
I would trust the Panthers more though, to be honest, because they're up and down the lineup. They have like a better overall team than the Oilers.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see what happens with their injury report. Their injury report's just an absolute horrifying mess. Let's talk about live action here. 31-7. I mean, it's just a wonderful situation. Despite the Buccaneers going for it on third and whatever, we still have the 62.5. Could have been worse here. The final is 1-0 Avs, so I pushed the -1. Sorry that we pushed the over 2.5 goals and that didn't come through that, but and I don't make anything. I've been changing my -1s, by the way, and I've been tilting it. I'm starting to not bet the -1, so you guys can sort of see where I'm going. So I've been tilting it, betting a little more on the money line.
I have a question for you. And maybe you know, to each bank account is their own. But how high is juice on a fucking hockey game? Because, for example, I feel like sometimes they move these lines. So, like, what was it, Thursday or Friday? The other night, I bet the Buffalo Sabres, and they absolutely, literally, fucking destroyed the team 9-3, and I half thought about not betting it because it was -170 on the money line. And I said, you know what? I'm betting a fucking hockey game. The fuck do I care about the juice? Just win the fucking ticket. And I just took the -170 money line, and it was the easiest bet that I took on 9 bets.
Yeah, AM and I talked about that during our show, and I think we pretty much nailed it. But it was so expensive, so outrageously expensive for a reason.
Yeah.
But I don't think you should take the money line. I think you should take the -1s, personally. You know, but that was an outrageous price, right? AM that price made
It was so outrageous that you had to bet it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just specifically because it was the Sabres, it was pretty telling that it was going to be a one-sided game.
I would never have bet that a couple years ago, AM, but now I want things to be expensive.
So, Jimmy, after MLB this year, kind of looking into the -1s versus the money lines, kind of where it mattered, does any of that correlate to NHL, a similar lower scoring environment for the most part?
Yeah, it does. It does. I think the reason why I've been betting puck lines and -1 so much is because my unit size is just not high enough, and that's something that TJ's been talking to me about.
But it becomes a gross amount of juice when you're talking about 170 and you have a high.
Oh yeah, I would never bet -170. But my line used to be 135. It's not anymore. Like I think I'm opening up. I'm gonna start opening up these money line bets a little more. But the Avalanche are a bit of a different story right now. We just think they're a juggernaut, should be bet all the time. And so at that point, I'll be willing to drink a little more juice. But overall, like if it's over -140 for like a regular situation, I'll always -1 it. Always. The Avalanche is a perfect example tonight. They win 1-0. They're winning every single game. They're not losing any games in regulation. They have to be bet on the -1. They're doing they should be bet on the -1 line every game, I think, right now. Even if I'm guessing, even if the VIG gets up to like -165, this feels like Kershaw 10 years ago when he'd have these -450 money lines and he was winning every single game he was starting, every single one. But I'm still I really think, Spooners, that if I was betting more money, I wouldn't be -1ing and puck lining it. That's right, Nate. He does. Jose does eat his juice, and others do as well. I don't know why.
I hear I hear the term "eat the juice" a lot. I'm confused because I've never eaten juice in my life.
Oh, it's just I fucking hate it, man. You don't need to be a
Nah,
stickler for
you
language.
just gotta ask yourself,
I think
what
never had
type
orange
of
juice more
gambler
than
do you
some
want to
folks.
be? Do you want to play some sports bets to make some residual income and like have some nice bangers, some parlay tickets? Or are you really here for the long haul and you're trying to make some money? Because if you're trying to make some money, motherfucker, you're going to eat some juice along the way.
How do you eat juice? Drink it. Eating juice sounds like my dad
So
speaking English.
drinking is done softly. Eating is done ferociously. And when you're betting a -170 or a 160, you got to do that shit with confidence. You got to bite into it.
Eating
British
juice
gets a lot
sounds
of
like my
pulp in
dad when he
orange
speaks
juice, so
English.
it requires a spoon.
I don't know.
Gorky, think of it as like a can of like concentrated orange juice or something. You know,
Okay, I get it, but
like
eating
biting the
juice.
middle of that.
Good
See,
sound.
Frozen juice.
The highest I'll bet though for NHL is one. It's actually under 150. It needs to be under 150 for me. So, and I even like I stayed away from that Sabres game, and I agreed with you, Jimmy, that it was like it looked like it was going to be a clear smash and grab. But it's just for me. It just I've tracked it enough. The break. It just doesn't work good for me in the long run. Because the break even percentages goes up so much more once you start playing those. Like, I just think it's tough. I think there's people that can win long term doing that. It just gets tough when it gets that expensive.
Yeah, no,
You gotta be just like you gotta be like absolutely sure in these spots every time because you make a few mistakes and your profits are gone.
yeah. No, I feel you. I really do think the Avalanche healthy right now, and they're not even fully healthy. Nishushkin's out, and others.
Like the spot that I thought was better was like when we were talking about the Senators the other day. That one was a clear misprice, and it was more expensive than it should have been, but it was in the range of where if you missed, it's not going to hurt you. It was like a -120 or 25 or something.
Oh, it's a very, very fair, legitimate what you're saying. I hear it, and it's important because
I think that's the UFC with inside of me because in the UFC or just in MMA in general, you're just going to eat a little bit more juice. Like Friday, I had a Cage Warrior. I only had one Cage Warriors bet, and the line was -200. Some people parlayed that shit with whatever they liked with whatever they had for the day, and other people just took that shit straight, and the fight was a cigar. If it's a lock at -200, who gives a fuck what the price tag is? You ain't going to get a lot of free wins in sports betting. You might as well just take them as they come along. If you think it's a free win, just take it.
I think there's a lot of sense with what you're saying. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna set up break down all the halftime action here in like 30 seconds. We're about to be done the half. I'll be right back.
So there's a huge difference between -150 and -200. Like at -150, you got to break even at 60%. You're now talking 67% once you get up to like the -200. And like to talk about being right 2/3 of the amount of time, like it's incredibly hard to predict. Like it's all a market thing. Like there's a lot of juice associated with these bets for a reason. But I mean, the hit rate at a -200 bet, I mean, that's like it's so hard.
But I would say time and time again, I see people do this a lot in like MMA specifically. So if you're taking 12, let's say 8 to 10 bets throughout like a card or something like that, bro, that -200 is going to, if you looked at your ROI throughout the whole entire card of like what your average line is, that -200 or that -150, the 175 is not killing you at all. Like, yeah, you have to win those at a higher rate.
It depends on how much you're betting on it. Yeah, of course. If it's just like if you're fucking max betting a lock at -200 and it hits, like you're going to be good, but that is going to bite you in the ass eventually. And it'd be like, no, in general, like I hear what you're saying for sure. Like you're gonna hit more. They're usually more like confident picks. But then it's also turns into like a bankroll management situation and like a unit size situation as well. Like if you have a pretty hefty unit size and you're laying the hammer down in something that you think is going to hit,
Baker's shoulder is
hits,
done.
like, you're gonna be
I mean,
good.
the heavy juice can work. You just need to make sure that you're really tracking it, because it's really easy to focus on the short-term results and think that it's going good. But, to actually prove that it's going good after you did a full,
Baker's shoulder is
full season
fucking
of UFC
done.
bets or whatever it is, that's another story.
Yeah.
So, like, for example, when I took that 200 on Friday for Cage Warriors, I kind of knew that I was going to have to take some plus money props on Saturday that were like plus 400 or more to kind of like even out the ROI, and it ended up working out fine. Like,
And at the end of the day, like if the minus 200, like if you're saying it's a lock, it should be priced minus 400 and you're paying minus 200 for it. It's still a great bet, but like you just need to be very acutely aware when you're paying that much juice. Like I guess in parlays and stuff, it doesn't really matter. But like if you're going after this, like I completely agree. Like 150 should be a cutoff point, probably even less than that. But
it could be dependent on sport, because college basketball, I'll eat more juice. If it's a mid-major game, if it's a mid-major basketball game and it's minus 200, I'll eat the juice at 200. If I have to like parlay it with something to even it out by the end of the night to like add more action to it, I would. But like I think it's very sport dependent. Like in NBA basketball, I'm not betting a minus 200 on shit.
How has it been this year for you, Billy? Like, have you tracked that? Like, what your bets are at those certain? Like, do you do like advanced metric tracking with that kind of shit? Like, how is that working out for you? Like, betting the minus 200 at like, because I know you, like you bet quite your volume is up there.
I would say the 200 matters the most with the shittier of the card, if that makes sense. Of like, if you're betting a minus 200 on like some random ass PFL card, it has a higher hit rate than betting a 200 on like a pay-per-view event, if that makes sense.
Let's roll into halftime action. Billy, as your friend, if you could start saying drink the juice. I don't mean to be a stickler for language, but if you could do that just as your...
I can't. I'm not drinking the juice. No.
Please, man. Because there's certain people that will write you off as an individual for saying things like that. And I know you don't care about those people, and that's fine.
By certain people, he means himself.
That's fine. But see, please, like as your friend, as an older colleague, if you could just change that. I mean, just please.
It will forever be eat the juice. There's an explanation behind it. If there wasn't an explanation behind it, it might let us slide.
What is your explanation? Well,
there's a lot of hope in the juice.
What's your explanation for sounding like an idiot? What is it?
So when you drink something, it's done pinkied up in a glass.
Oh my god!
And it just doesn't hit the same. When you say you're eating something, you're ferociously doing. You look inside the camera, Jim, and you tell them, "I'm eating the juice."
That was the same non-answer.
Hit the same if I look inside the camera and say, "I'm drinking the juice."
With the
minus 200. Give an actual
that was
answer,
the same like non-answer.
You should have seen me an hour ago.
Said something, but it had nothing to do with the actual
That's
answer.
Did you and Jose brainstorm that answer?
Brizzy, please,
No, that's right off the spot.
I've never asked you to do anything my entire life. Okay, let's go through the halftime action. Shout out to our friend Drinking Hand in the house. You guys can say all you want, but just you guys, and who cares, right? Who cares about the English language? We have live action. We're going to go around the horn and talk possibilities, opportunities. Kyron Williams, anytime touchdown, now that we reach that point, halfway point, plus 140. Puka Nacua, plus 175. When we get to the quarterbacks, Baker Mayfield is throwing for 41 passing yards, and we don't think he plays the second half. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Yeah.
His shoulder said, "Fuck off." I'm done.
Stafford's live is at 210. His number's at 210. His live's at 293.5. And touchdown props are gone. From first passing touchdowns, everything's just gone for both Stafford and at the book I'm looking at and Mayfield. Rushing wise, Rashad Wright's run for 20, Sean Tucker's run for 29, 45.5, 26.5 respectively, but they're not going to be running the ball much. But they might. It's a surprise. Maybe they just give in and let go. Maybe Bowles is just like, just run the ball, run the clock, and get out of here. And it's interesting. You would never think to take the team behind on their rushing props, but maybe this is the time to take them both. I'm not sure if I'm going to pull the trigger on that, but I'm just sort of thinking out loud. Blake Corum has run for 21 yards. His live is 46.5. Kyron Williams has run for 3. His live's 32.5. When we get to receiving, we have obviously no yards from the Bucs and none expected. Igbuka is caught for 0. His live's 30.5. For the Rams, Devontae's caught for 52. Puka's already caught for 80. His live's though 100.5. I'm sure we'll see a bit of him, but who knows how much we'll see. Let's go around the horn. Spooner, my friend, are you looking at anything live?
I hopped on that live under 62.5 with you. I'd been looking for a Baker interception prop, and I couldn't get it from 365, which is normally where I get my interception props before that. Watching that hit there at the end of the half was frustrating, but I like where we sit. I'm pretty good. It's been a long day. Had a ton of money out there, and I'm fine sitting there, basically scratch. I'm going through college basketball lines. Got some good action for tomorrow, so I'm more concerned with that. I'm gonna just sweat out this under.
Sweet. And I know you got a busy night, and you're starring on the Sauce Network at midnight. So if you need to close up shop and study, no stress, no pressure. Okay,
if you see two quick touchdowns and me just exit, just
okay. The Goracle live action here. Is there anything you're looking for?
Oh yeah, I'm looking for this game to hit 1,000 points. No, guys, there is nothing to play here for me. I think we should just sit back and smoke a cigar. I might do that in the second half.
I wish I could, but I was a nicotine addict until 2009, so I cannot smoke a cigar, even though it sounds nice. Brizzy,
you can't be a cigar addict. It takes too long to smoke them.
I've got a couple nice cigars. I give them out. I get them as gifts from friends because you think, what kind of gambler doesn't smoke cigars, and I just hand them off. Brizzy, live action.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a plunge here and bet on some garbage time player props. Emeka Ibuka might have 0 yards, but he's got 2 catches, so I'm gonna take his 6+ catches. Ate a little bit of juice there at -146.
Yeah, I know you're hungry for juice.
And we're gonna take this is just a little bit of sprinkle. So I don't like to say pizza money because pizzas are actually expensive nowadays.
No, they're not. They're still not expensive, Brizzy. Come on.
I mean, they're expensive.
How much does it cost you?
We're putting some blunt money here on Emeka Ibuka next touchdown for the Buccaneers here.
Okay, yeah.
Over 6.5 receptions and anytime touchdown for Billy Brisbane. And what was the ATD?
Next touchdown for the Buccaneers. Pull up this ticket here. It was +600 for Emeka to be the next Buccaneers touchdown scorer.
It's Teddy Covers, touchdown Teddy Bridgewater. He's the backup, Mr. Sparkle.
Where is our guy Flash, Jimmy? How's he doing?
He's doing great, and he's going to be on NFL Pub Hub next Sunday. That guy, he's living a nice life, man, down in Costa Rica.
He's in Costa Rica, right?
Yeah. He's living a nice life, man. He knows what's up. TC, anything you're looking at live?
No, I think I'm cooked with the Baker stuff. We're probably gonna see Teddy Bridgewater, but I still think there's an outside chance of maybe cashing the Puka one. I only need this is what I need for the same game is literally just a touchdown catch for Puka because that will give me the receptions. The yards are already there clearly, but yeah, I mean, I'll still a chance to catch that. Now Baker, I mean, I don't know. We're probably gonna see Teddy Bridgewater, but if he goes in there, maybe I don't know. But that's probably done. But for me, like I said this, earlier in the stream, and I've said it a few times, like I'm not someone that will chase losses. If it's going to be an L for me, I'll usually just take it on the chin. The only thing I usually like to chase is wins. I have better success with that. So I'm going to hang tight and just see what happens. And just chill.
A lot of winners here in our chat. I'm going over all of the action. It's a good looking group here. A lot of Rams cashers here. I'm excited. How much time do we have? They're not up yet, are they?
No,
Okay, good.
it's a commercial, Jimmy, about Kleenex.
Nasty Nate needs a second Adams touchdown. There's a lot of going through everybody's action. A lot of Rams action that's going to get paid here. Devontae Adams from Tasha that cashed right away. Shout out to Tasha. The underbetters are in deep trouble, but I do think that if you did believe in the under, you can still bet it now.
What's the under, Jim?
The
40?
live under right now is at 59.5 juice to the under.
What was it pre-flop?
49.5.
What's the score?
31-7.
I think it can still hit. Honestly.
Yeah, it's not impossible. I think it'll be sleepy second half.
If the Rams slow this down and want to grind out the clock, which
sure. Sorry, Spetty.
I don't know, and then Teddy Bridgewater on the other side, Teddy Bridgewater, no Mike Evans. It is what it is.
Spenny, anything you look at live?
Yeah, I took Blake Corum live touchdown at plus 550. And I also doubled down on his rush yards over 46.5 minus 120.
Sorry, Spenny. Let me get to your action here.
All good.
So Blake Corum, what was that?
Blake Corum touchdown live at plus 550. And his over rush yards 46.5 minus 120. I doubled down because I already have the over 38.5 rushing receiving.
That makes a ton of sense. I think I'm going to stick with my position here on the unders. See what they're offering me anyways. Yeah, they're offering me, 12% profit on the 62.5. And then like a 16% loss on the under 58.5. I think they're both live. Well, obviously they're both live. I guess I think I want to cash them. Vincent Hawkins liking the Blake Corum action. Thank you guys for rocking with us here. Pub Sports Radio Sunday Night Football live stream. And we have a huge Thanksgiving week ahead.
It's gonna be glorious. Yeah,
it always is. Your Canadian neighbors of the North, your friends from the North will give you an outlet for 12 hours. Anytime you want to take a break and smoke a bat, take a break and smoke it, or pour yourself a drink, we'll be right here, live betting football.
Love Thanksgiving, man. Love it. Love, everything about it.
It's gonna be fun. Drink in hand. There's
Are
another.
you doing a live stream for every game, Jim?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Yes.
I do it every year. I've done it every year my whole entire career.
And from here on in, Jim, I'll be with you as long as I'm alive, brother. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Is this one of those days where YouTube is going to break our stream in 2 segments?
Last year's Thanksgiving stream is how we discovered Sean Higgs's feet.
Oh yeah, Higgs's feet. You're right. We'll do 3 different streams because we also want a break. Even if it's just 10 minutes, like just a regroup
Okay,
kind of
cool.
thing. So 3 different streams. Joey, you looking at anything live, my man?
Oh shit! I thought I was on. Oh, I was on mute. I'm tempting to bet Kyron for a touchdown. I think the Rams are gonna run the ball.
Well, Spenny thinks the same thing, but he's thinking Blake Corum gets the run.
He could.
There's been a couple of times I've
They're
had some
up already
Kyron
so
Williams
much,
props
and
that's
like
been
if Teddy's
vaulted.
coming in, I think he's, I think the backup gets more. But we'll see. I'm sure they'll still use Kyron for the first little while, and then that should be the rest.
I think if I wasn't on my own shit, I would have tailed that. That made a ton of sense, but
Yeah, I like that Blake Corum prop a lot, Spenny.
it's smart. Smart look. It's
Blake Corum respects the coin. Since day one, respects the coin.
Oh no!
Another guy that I was looking at just as like a random touchdown for the Rams if they have like their backups in and whatever. Conta Mumpfield. He's already had a couple catches for the Rams here tonight. Just something. He's like plus 2,000. Just something random to look at.
Ilya Katz in the house. What up, Ilya Katz? It's been a while. Love to see you, man.
Who's
Yeah,
down, Jimmy,
that was-
for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
Another injury. Yeah, it's one thing, Dougie Wise. For me to talk about, what I was right about, but good God, was I wrong about that shit? It's got to be right more than you're wrong, I guess. But being wrong hurts more than.
You ever pull back bets, Jimmy? I know you had some hesitations Sunday morning as we were chatting about the game that you're currently referencing.
I think I should have when I saw everybody in the chat saying Saints. I text
during our conversation. It felt like you were like, "This bet's gonna lose." Like you accepted it before it happened. I didn't think it was. Like during the conversation, it felt like that.
I sent a message to Troy during the show. I said the Saints are going to lose. So look, I'm evolving with everybody. When I'm on a bet that I think is very questionable, and everybody agrees with it in the chat, I'm going to start hedging.
I think it's a good idea. It's really hard to get to the point where you hedged because it took a lot to get to the point where you bet it in the first point. But it felt like today, specifically that Saints bet, that by the time we talked, you didn't even like your bet. You didn't want to bet your bet.
I have this image of Kahneman with a rifle, and it's so crazy because it's Hunter S. Thompson who had the rifle. Kahneman did, called his time in the most sound way possible over in Europe or whatever. Said, I'm done. But I have this image in my head, I don't know why, of Kahneman with the rifle. And he shook his head at me when I bet the Saints. Like it was a mistake in all of the things that he's taught us. So I gotta cut the mistakes out. I gotta cut these mistakes out. I can't get too excited and can't it's so easy to romanticize a situation, and we've talked about that. And you mentioned that in the breakdown. That's a beautiful cap. It's a beautiful cap you have right there on Kellen Moore off the fucking buy. All that.
When I say that, I mean it in the worst way possible.
I know. Trust me, I know. I'm the one that got us on the more attractive the cap sounds. That's why Spenny in the player prop market, Brizzy too. They succeed in a market where has anybody ever told you their player prop bet and it not sound incredible? Like every player prop.
It's always an over.
Say what, my man?
It's crazy. My brain thinks like if you hear a certain player prop, I think that's just way too public tonight. That's what my brain thinks.
Depends. Yeah, depends on the game or the player.
Spenny does things differently, and we talk about it on our shows how if he's going to be right, it's almost like Spenny bets player props like he bets horses. If you're going to be right, you have to really make money.
Yeah, because a lot of the time when these guys hit, they're not usually just hitting just at the number. It's, like a lot. Sometimes they can. Sometimes you get it right at the number, but a lot of these guys, they're going well over. And so you might as well take advantage of the market because it's there, it's available, and if you like somebody and you think they're gonna have a good game, then ladder them because they're more than likely gonna go over and even more over.
Cheers,
Oh,
drink, my man.
what a big drop!
It's the one thing I wish I would have done a little bit more this year that I haven't done like in past years is run more NFL ladders. I feel like the sportsbook markets have became a little bit sharper, and like player props are just like complementary pieces to like same game parlays now, and not like price like straight bets like they used to be. Like I don't know, some of the juice on these props are just a little bit ridiculous.
It seems like there's a lot of value when you have question marks in the offense about who's going to catch the ball. Like early on with the Bucks here, like Tez Johnson, the first few games, if you'd been laddering his catches, receptions, yards, guys like the Browns early in the season, like Harold Fannin, how important he became to that offense. Like all these numbers were so minuscule because there's just such huge question marks. Like if you got kind of like an inside edge, like I really think this guy's going to perform. That sounds like a great spot to hit a ladder. I don't think hitting ladders on like just your regular wide receiver ones is probably the best place to go, but definitely those question mark games, I think there's a ton of value involved with them.
Why are you going for it?
Are they?
Well, they lined up to go for it. Yes, they
Probably gonna take a penalty and push themselves back for their speed. Well, they might go.
I don't know.
What? Why would you do
There,
that?
go for it. Yeah. That was a terrible play.
That was stupid.
I think that's a great play.
That was terrible.
Well, for one, they're lucky Matthew Stafford got up from that.
Mm-hmm.
Great season for Stafford. For all that people are talking about his back injury coming into the season, shit, he might fuck around and win MVP this year.
Flyers line 30.
Unless Drake May's got something to say with it.
Drake May might need to win out. If he wins out, I think he gets it.
They got a chance. They got at least they're probably gonna win every game up until their bye week, and then after that they got the Bills and a couple other tougher games. So the Bills, Ravens.
The Bills might get swept by the New England Patriots, but let's not speak that into existence yet. The Bills are not a tough team, bro.
No, we know that. Well,
The Bills are the same exact team that they've been in other years. The same exact shit every year with the Bills.
But this year they actually have no talent on the outside, which helps absolutely nobody on offense. Whereas I don't think their biggest Achilles heel is their rushing defense was bend don't break. Now it's just really fucking bad. Khalil Shakir is a good number 3 on a good team. Now,
Keon Coleman's about to be going.
I don't think that's the problem, bro. The offense is not the problem. You can't be one of the best teams in the league with a bad rush defense. Teams are just gonna clock control the shit out of
Their
you.
defense is terrible.
Their defense is too small up front, kind of like USC in college. Way too small.
God, I'm trying so hard not to use Razor's tick.
Tick, tick.
Trying so hard not to, man.
Just
Perfect
pay
time for it.
just pay the fine. It's worth it.
Oh, I could put on his cash hat, but he still charged me. I love seeing Teddy Bridgewater in there, man. Let's go to sleep, man. Let's put everybody to sleep.
Teddy too
Well,
well.
Teddy just cook a little bit for the garbage time player prop betters.
And Jameis was Jameis again today, doing heroic shit when it was absolutely not necessary.
No, Jameis was doing Jameis shit.
Let's go.
Fantasy
Jameis was
stat padding
spectacular.
while still cashing fucking tickets for the other side. He's the best man ever.
Jameis was spectacular.
Spectacular. He looked great. And then he did just enough for the Lions to win and all the parlays to cash.
I thought he got LASIK surgery, Jim. Is he still seeing double vision and shit? Does he still have it?
I really I've said a lot of negative things about Jameis over the years, and he was great today, and I love to see it.
Yeah.
That touchdown run that Jameis Winston had was arguably one of the best quarterback rushing touchdowns this year.
It's the play of the year. I mean, is there a better play of the year? That's the play of the year, I think.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, no, he's great. And he's a guy. When he went to New Orleans, and he sat on the bench and he didn't yap and he just learned. And that first year, Drew Brees was still there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he matured, and I want to see him succeed. And I
you know what they say, Jim. After you steal some crab legs out of the grocery store, people question your integrity and your character, and he's been answering the call ever since. Right?
I thought it was just that. I don't think that sex assault charge helped in college. I think that hindered.
If you look at Jameis Winston from college to now, you would never have thought he'd be a Jesus Bible guy.
No.
Oh man, I can't speak on that side of things.
Him stealing crab legs out of the grocery store?
Hey man,
so in the story, he's given the crab legs.
He was given the crab legs. He just didn't tell anybody this time.
I think the most egregious thing he did was when he finger banged his mouth with the W.
Oh yeah. Come here. Ah!
I think that. I mean, you can't. If your friend starts finger banging his own mouth,
baby,
you're not friends anymore. So
at no time in your relationship, Jose's never finger banged his own mouth.
Never.
I find that hard to believe.
Never. Not even close. He's never had his fingers have never even come close to his mouth.
I'm glad we're bringing this up. Jose used to call you daddy though, bro. That was kind of weird.
Daddy, not daddy. Nobody's fucking calling me daddy except
he was calling you dad and shit like that. He was calling you
daddy. Don't put daddy in that shit, man. This is your own fucking. You're creating your own story. Like nobody's thinking to call me daddy.
My own imagination.
Oh, yeah.
His hands underneath that, is it not?
If Jose pulled a Jameis Winston, Jimmy, would you break up?
Is his hand not underneath that? Is that not a catch? How is that not a catch? Like, what are we?
I think that when like Brizzy and Jose are young.
Yeah.
So when I tell Brizzy, stop, please, for the love of God, you don't need to say eat the juice. We don't need to sound like
eat the juice.
I think you're right,
respect the language because he's young enough. I wouldn't tell a 45-year-old, if he wants to bastardize our language, he's been doing it for his life, and he's a write-off. A write-off is an individual. I do not think that Brizzy's a write-off individual or Jose, and I would like to help teach in the tiny little opportunities I get.
But we're teaching you some things. We taught you guys the fashion trend of male
what?
Crop tops was a revelation here at Pub Sports Radio 2 years in advance.
Who wears a crop top?
Brizzy does.
Male crop top. Gorky, 2 years in advance before it became
Nobody ever needs to see my abs, bro.
This is the first time we needed to get full camera.
I'm rolling up a joint. This is joint worthy. But yeah, male tank top season, Gorkle. I think I have it down here, right here.
Ever.
Oh yeah, he has one.
Oh yeah, of course Billy rocked his crop
Jimmy,
top, man. It's
when
a
is
nasty
that
name.
cutoff? When is that cutoff? When you stop spreading,
Absolutely not.
being to try to teach these young people, 40 years old. Which one do you say? What's the cutoff where you say this guy's too old for me to teach him?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I'd say 30 is probably the number.
Okay.
I
Hey,
mean,
Jim.
it's not teach. I'm not trying, but you try to teach.
No.
Yeah, I think 30 is the number.
You're
You're not teaching it. If they're older, you're learning together.
Thank you. You answered my
We're
question.
That's it.
hanging this
You
here
can
for good
learn
sake.
your whole life. You can be taught
We
things.
need to learn. We're all learning. Is like if you stop trying to learn in what we're trying to accomplish, then you're lost.
Especially in
Billy-
sports gambling.
Yes.
Billy, you really lost me when you said you wear jerseys backwards for the number on the
He
front,
does.
the name on the
He really
front.
does. He
I
really does.
just started doing that, Spoon,
yeah.
and it
Why?
makes
I know a
sense.
bunch of
Why?
12-year-olds that do that. That's cool.
No, Spoon. Let me sell you on this. If I'm buying a jersey, right? I'm buying the jersey for the back of the name. I'm not buying the jersey for the team. I'm buying the jersey for the back of the name. So why, when I'm wearing out the jersey in public, would I wear the part that I could care least about the most? I'm buying the jersey for the back of the name. I want to see the back of the name in the front.
Oh,
No.
I like to get blank jerseys with no name.
So you want to be constantly like looking down and like, yes, dude, yes.
Yes. See
Every
this
time
right
I look down, yes, I want to know I'm wearing a fucking Johnny Manziel jersey. Yes, that is coming out the closet.
I get you a Johnny Manziel Hamilton Tiger Cats jersey.
I don't want the Hamilton Tiger Cats. I'll take the Cleveland Browns one and just put Shador Sanders on the back of it.
No, the Tiger Cat one sounds cool.
Shador Sanders.
Yeah, and put perfect timing on it so people understand.
Yeah.
And it'll be the wrong number too, so it makes it even better.
Is Coach Prime the only father who can get in the tunnel basically pregame to be
Bro,
the
it's
last
fucking Deion Sanders, bro. He's a fucking first ballot Hall of Famer. He can walk wherever the fuck he wants to on an NFL field. They should be lucky to even have him in the stadium.
You sound like Dion.
Am I right though? Like for the social media clicks, for the Raiders, for the social media clicks that they're gonna get.
Bro, I think you should just let your son focus on playing his first game and then see him after the game.
You guys see the live total? You guys see the live total now?
What is it, 12?
52 and a half.
32 gloves.
Is that good, Jimmy?
It means we have a chance.
You're telling me
32 gloves.
Plummeting, Louis. That's right.
Lock in for a snooze fest for the next
See, Louis Pepe is showing us
23
how to
minutes.
use the language properly. Plummeting is the perfect word for it. Plummeting. Fuck yeah. Let it plummet. Man, crisscross, man. Jermaine Dupri found them at a mall in Atlanta, man. God,
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Jermaine Dupri. Yeah, he's not in the Epstein files. That's why.
Yeah, Jermaine Dupri had that splash on NBA Live 2004, and it's been ghost since.
The Welcome to Atlanta that was on repeat everywhere with the remix.
Yeah, I was
for a
gonna say
long
that's the first
Okay,
thing I think about
right.
Jermaine Dupri.
Billy and Gorky would be a perfect show, wouldn't it? You're right. I never thought
For
of that.
college basketball, I think it would be hilarious.
It would be really good, yeah.
Well, let's do it.
It would be
I'm
something.
up for it. Fuck.
It would be something, all right.
Oaktown's right. Oaktown, I know his picture. I know who Oaktown is, but I can't remember the name because we got, we changed it, with the X handles. But Oaktown.
You guys can all change. By the way, you guys can all change your handles, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you explain how to do it to everybody listening?
Yeah. You go to view. I think it's like view options or something. I have to go back and actually see, but I did post a video about it in Discord. So how about you become silver and gold
Oh, I
member
see it.
and go to Discord?
Brizzy and Gorky is a really fun show. You're right, for college basketball. Man, let me sit with that for a bit, but I really like it.
We already have great shows, man. Great shows. But Breezy should be on more tailgate type shows as it will now also transition into college basketball.
Yeah, but you guys,
It's almost that time of year.
Yeah.
you guys are like Ron Dane and Tiki Barber, though.
That's a compliment I will take with two hands, brother.
You guys are thunder and lightning, man. I think we could. I like it. I think Oaktown knows what it is and what it isn't.
Maybe Oaktown has a producing background in his past or something like that, and he's a visionary.
Yeah, I'm sure he's a bit. Oaktown's finest already. I mean, you're dealing with this great underrated city of Oakland, California.
Oh, I thought it was Charles Barkley, Jim.
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good. You know what? This total is going to fluctuate.
I wouldn't even look at it.
Who could get hurt again?
I feel like we're on the right side here.
Hey, anybody on any touchdowns that haven't cashed yet, like a Puka or something like this?
Yeah, we need Puka for
It's like a
TC.
mecca.
TC, you need Puka for a profit, right?
Yes, sir.
I
Well,
think he
no,
just
no.
got hurt a little
I
bit,
need him
right?
for something. I need him to not lose as bad.
Go back to
Puka Nakua.
Yeah, I was cooked as soon as
Okay.
Baker went down. That was my chance for.
Oh, the Bruins have scored a goal.
The
Flames are 3-1 though.
BYU great Puka Nakua.
What were you asking about touchdowns for though, Gorky?
This game, brother.
He just wants to
I
cheer.
know, but I
cheer.
mean, you just
He wants
curious
to cheer
what
something
you
on.
what.
Yeah, I want a reason to watch this snooze fest over there.
No, I love
rooting
this
for an
whole
actor.
morning
The reasons
snooze
are
fest.
few and far.
Yeah, no. I love it too, Jimmy. I just want to see catches and stuff. No touchdowns.
You know, I don't think I'm going to cash my over. I'm gonna
hope
go.
not.
I think I'll go 2-1 in this game.
I told you the actual pregame under it might still be
It
alive.
might still be live, but that's okay. I middled it this time, or hedged the middle, whatever you want to call it.
Can you imagine if you would have took the pregame under when you actually took that under? That shit had to be like plus 300.
Oh, all I know is that I'm gonna need to get to the gym as soon as possible because there's a lot of drinking going on, and
I haven't been to the gym in 10 years, Jim.
I think no. But my problem, Gorky, you're not boozing while you do this. Like my friends know that I battled gout last year. It was ugly. Oh, let's get Joey back. It was ugly. It was ugly. And I have not been dealing with it, but I know it's lurking around the corner. If I just sit here and drink and gamble I know it's lurking around the corner. I need to get to the fucking gym. And it's too cold to run outside now. Freezing out there.
How cold is it in Canada right now? Just
Well,
in general.
today's a
like
really
on
great
average?
day. Like we're in a lucky spot today. But it's generally,
It's going down.
I would say we're going to be averaging around 28, 29 Fahrenheit.
Damn.
Right now, we're at 38, 39, where it's warm right now, but it's going to get cold again fast.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it was like 40 degrees in New Jersey today, and I was fucking freezing, dude.
I got the window open.
Oh, man, these live, I cannot believe, Spooner, our live bets are so strong that I'm not even going to cash my full game over.
You're on the over full game?
Pre-flop, yeah, I cashed, I bet the first half over, that's been cashed.
Yeah.
I bet the full game over that is going to lose, I expect.
Well,
I bet the Rams double result, which is going to cash.
what is 45 you said?
It's dropping. I mean, how many times do we need to live bet the under? Like
Pre-flop, Jimmy. What was it? One last
40,
time.
49.5.
49.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a little.
I don't think Teddy Bridgewater's a bad quarterback, but he also seems like a quarterback that needs like a week's notice and that he knows that he's in the game. Like he's got to go through the week preparation. Just throwing him in there, he's gonna look shitty.
Not the guy that's the back in the backup, the listener, the backup listener. Okay, go. Not that guy. Yeah,
You mean the third string?
he's not coming off the couch or anything. Yeah,
Joe Flacco came off the couch and won a playoff game once.
that's true, Dougie.
Mhm.
Joe Flacco's a Hall of Famer.
Has a Super Bowl ring.
Joe Flacco,
Yeah, Joe Flacco's a Hall of Famer, Super
Joe
Bowl
Flacco
winner.
Should be a Hall of Famer. By the way, that's not
Yeah,
even a
I think
debate.
that's fair.
Is,
Spooner-
is there even a question?
No, I think it's fair. But Spooner, this psychology of winning and losing, I talk
It's
about
everything.
wanting to. Like just be in
Phillip
Vegas and
Rivers
just
on
be
the other
gambling,
hand,
but
I don't know.
I also really want to just be alone and with no pressures and just write about these things. I don't know if anything good will come out of it. I mean, who knows? Like if the but I would like the psychology between winning and losing. It's so fascinating. Like I can't stop. The more I learn about it, the more I learn about why we're making the mistakes that we make, the more I want to know. I'm just starving for. I'm so interested in all these mistakes we're making with our subconscious and our self-conscious and our vividness and our recency and all the mistakes we're making in all of life, let alone sports. I'm so fascinated, and it reared its ugly head every fucking day. It rears its fucking head, and I've been losing on totals in hockey. I knew that Boston, San Jose would ask about me, and that I knew it was an under. I'm certain it was under, but I've been losing on totals.
Yaroslav.
The totals, the juice to the over, and I'm like, just let it go. Like just a loser.
It seems so certain now, but it wasn't certain before. You have to remember that.
But
And
let it go was my mentality. Let it go. Why? Because I don't get.
Let it go.
You have to walk into this knowing that losing hurts more than winning feels good.
Sorry, I will not.
And ties feel bad. Like there's no psychological win in this. This is just for financial gain. It will make you question a lot of things psychologically. It should. It's a dance with fire every day. The way you do it.
Philadelphia was a certainty until it wasn't.
Yeah, no, it's that's well put, Spooner. That's well put.
Voice
Thanks
of
for the
reason.
cap with you, all of you guys here. I've just this is what we're trying to accomplish here is going to take. If you're capable of being the one, I don't even want to say 1% because we use it in a different. It's thought of in society as a different thing than what we're talking about. But we all know that 99% of these. Again, we're talking about public books and public people don't give a fuck about accounts, and we shouldn't care about that shit. But that is the facts that the 1% of these accounts are profitable. Now it's I don't want to talk about 1% because you think of other things, but we're trying to evolve and be able to succeed in sports gambling, and we all know the situation. Like at least for me, like. Unit size wise, growing with if I know the steps I need to take with my unit size, but in 10 years, if I'm not in Vegas from September till at least I'll probably still be having issues
Christmas.
with citizenship, probably 6 months a year or whatever. But if I'm not down there with the unit size that we've been discussing, what you need to be professional. The proof is in the pudding. Can you there's no pretend when you're not selling picks. That's it. There's no pretend when you're not a tout. It's just what's your unit size? Are you able to create the situations that you dream of? It's all real. That's it's such an important thing to Jeff as us as a channel, not being within that tout. Grimy ass bullshit. So will I be there in 10 years? God damn. Like, will all this be happening? Because we're all sort of age group wise, at least everybody on the channel. I'm the oldest person on the channel, on the show right now. I'm the oldest person on the show right now. And I don't feel old, and I know my plan, and I know where I want to be.
Bro.
We're all sort of in the same goals and possibilities. Oh, man.
You know what they say, everybody has their own race that you got to run. So, everybody's race is a little bit different.
And it's important to remember you're not running against the people on screen or the people off screen. You're just running against yourself.
We are looking to beat the books, not each other.
Oh, definitely. Sky, we've been talking about what it is. TJ's ahead of us, and we'll all see the pattern. Hopefully in 10 years, then we'll all be in Vegas together in 10 years. But for me, I would like. Okay, I mean, what do you want me to tell me? My dream, or I'll settle for $2,000 units. I would like to have $5,000 units. I'm at $300 units, so I've got a long way to go. And
yeah, but Jimmy, don't sell yourself short.
401 Flames.
You also bet about 7 sports a day, like 7 different sports a day with multiple units at a time.
We don't need to. I don't think we should exaggerate for at 7 sports. I know you're being kind, but yeah, I think if I did it.
I mean, there is hockey, basketball, baseball, all of this stuff going on at one time. Hockey, basketball, football, all of it.
I know what I would do, at least personally. I know what I would do. I've thought about this quite a bit. Is I think, and like even looking up at Spooner, I'm afraid to look up at Spooner saying this. I see him up on the, but I think I would take baseball off, and I would go back to Canada and be a dad during baseball season, because it's such a it's the difficulty of vocabulary. Like I don't know. Maybe when they're over 18, maybe when they're in college, I'll take on the baseball season. But I think I would just focus on the winter sports, and then in the summer go be a dad. Again, I'm gonna wait till they go off to college to do this. But
so yeah, that's like what 12 years away, Jim. Like it's not.
Yeah, no. I think 10 years. I just need Ella to go to college. Carter can handle himself. Spooner, if Wrigley was all grown up, what would be your focus? Would go from baseball to college basketball?
I think it would just go to preparation for everything. I don't think it would go to an individual sport. It would just go to being more ready on a individual basis. College basketball and baseball are so similar in the way that they're a daily sport. I enjoy both sports, both definitely wars over the course of the year. It's psychological battle. You can go through great spurts and bad spurts through the course of a season and wind up right in the middle, or vice versa. And I mean, I don't think I would focus on anything. It would just all be about preparation for being able to attack the card better on a daily basis. Just the numbers you can have in front of you. It's not about knowing everything. It's about being able to get the information to know what you want to know, when you want to know it, and just being able to do that. I mean, it's a battle every day, just an information war. It would all go into that.
I don't think I'm smart enough for baseball. Baseball is the toughest sport.
Baseball's a little bit too much, man. You gotta look at the pitch mix. You gotta look at the batter shifts. It's like, all right, all this for a minus 140, I'm good.
No, you're right. I was saying this. I was saying that, I should be spending at least an hour on every baseball game, at least, and you should be spending more than that. And there's 15 games a day.
When I would hang out with Sharpie and I would see like a real baseball capper of like how you're supposed to cap the sport and like what goes into it, yeah, fuck all that.
No, I don't. I'm not about. Also, I'm not about fuck all that. I just think that if I'm also gonna, because you have to be different things in life. We're not just sports gamblers. We're also fathers or other things. You know, sons, whatever it is for you, brothers, whatever. But that's the thing. If I was going to do this full time, full everything, I think I would do it from like the last week of August until like May,
Christmas.
mid-May. No, I do it for mid-May, and then I would go be a dad for the summer with my 20-year-old kids, and then I'd come back third week of August back to Vegas. You know what? TJ owns a home in Vegas, and we'll put some workout equipment down in that bottom, and then in that basement there in that house. It's really close to the strip, and just fucking grind. And at that point it's just more than real. San Jose 3-1 Irish King. Celebrini anytime Cole. Sharks and Flames. Oh my God. Matthew Green, he asked, are we on the Canucks? And I said, Matthew, I don't, because I was Matthew Green has big unit sizes, and he was upset when I was telling him to fade the Canucks. And I was like, no, we fade the Canucks. We fade these ass clowns. And all the terrible decisions that Rutherford and Alvin have made, and Benning before you. God, what a fucking trash heap. 4-1 Flames on the second half back-to-back. God, it's fucking gorgeous.
Did the Aquilinis sell the Canucks?
No, the Aquilini is disgustingly rich. He's like richest guy in Vancouver.
That's nice, but like they haven't had a good management team in there for the last 15 years.
He's like Jerry Jones in that regard. Nice job, Irish King. Yeah, dreams dope. We got it, man.
Brian Burke was the last good GM, and Dave Nonis.
They were both kind of trash, man.
Better than these guys, though, Jim.
Oh, no doubt, better than these guys.
They were actually
hot. The last great general manager was Pat Quinn.
Yeah, okay.
He respected toughness. I mean, we were the toughest team anywhere ever, whether it was Brashear and Ojic and Sean Antosky and Craig Cox. I mean, he respected. We would kick the shit. I mean, if you hear the stories of the Flyers in the early 70s, they were getting beaten up every game. When they became the Broad Street Bullies, he says, "Let's stop getting beaten up." And all of a sudden, you start beating up the opponent. You start.
Don't forget Brad May, Jimmy.
Why do you not? Why can't I forget Brad May, Corky?
Brad May was the last tough guy that the Canucks had.
Oh fuck! Brad May Mayday is a Buffalo Sabre. I mean, Gino Ojic, Donald Brashear, all those guys. I mean, fuck do I care about Brad May? Brad May, I don't even think of him as a Canuck.
Okay. Do
you think of Brad May as a tough guy Canuck?
Well, kind of, yeah.
Okay, I mean, I hear you. Our live total is now at 48.5.
But I respect the fact that you say that he's more of a Sabre. That could be true. And
Mayday is the most famous goal, one of the most famous goals in hockey history.
Yes.
Kelly McKinnon says Gino Ojic, what a monster. His Pasha is what Bure's nickname for him was, but all those guys, Donald Brashear was a beast. Craig Cox was a fucking monster. I mean, damn.
Donald Brashear was a beast. Yeah, 53 years old and still playing hockey.
Well, we're gonna cash all of these unders, man. But unfortunately, thank God. And I said it to you guys on the show that when I'm right at halftime, I've been sitting back like an asshole, like I'm smart and warm, and it's stupid. It's been costing me. I know it's been costing me. It's been costing me for months. when you're right and you're like, oh, I'm right. Of course I was right. You know, it's just that stupid mentality has been costing me money. First thing we did today was tried to at least middle or whatever you want to call it. But thank God, and I'm going to do that from now on. If I get to halftime and I'm way ahead, I'm way up, you middle it. Don't order a drink and have some girl sit on your lap. Fucking losing money. Troy, my man. You're dominating everything. I just barely got my head above fucking water. But it's still nice. Spoons, any games really exciting for you tomorrow in college basketball?
It's a nice card. You got some top matchups. Gonzaga versus Alabama.
Love Mondays in college basketball.
Pretty nice game. That's the Maui Invitational. You got Creighton Baylor, pretty decent game.
That's during the day, isn't it, Spoons?
I think that Alabama game's probably the game of the day. The only other one that would be up there is St. John's, Iowa State. I'm looking heavily forward to that St. John's, Iowa State matchup myself, but Alabama's a pretty public team. They've shown themselves to be pretty strong to start the season. I'm on Iowa State tomorrow. I got a few bets placed so far. I can run through them real quick.
Oh yeah, man! And also, everybody on the Sauce Network this evening, this game will be over. Our show will be over, and the Sauce Network will be popping off. And our guy Spoons, star of this great channel. So yeah, take it away, Spoons. We also have a field goal here. It's a long one. Yeah, this is a 52-yarder. 52-yarder. But yeah, and also Peanut, yeah, a lot of the juice. They cashed the field goal, so it's 34-7. Live total 48.5. I still expect to lose my full game over. But Spooner, take it away, my man.
Yeah, I got a Baylor -3.5 ticket versus Creighton. That line looks like it's starting to creep up towards Baylor. I see some 5s on the board already, but there's a wide spread in that. You can still hop in that. Creighton's just in a rebuilding year. They've lost a lot of talent the last few years between everybody that's left for the NBA senior-wise. And I just think they're in a bad spot. Baylor's got a really good program there. Scott Drew, it's on a neutral, should be a great game. I don't think there's a huge edge with that 3.5, but I like seeing the number already moving. I got LMU 3.5. It's Loyola Marymount University. They're playing FAU. It's not a home game for FAU, but it's in Florida. It's another
tournament
event where they have 3 or 4 teams all there at the same time. FAU's looked decent to start the season, but Loyola Marymount's looked really good. They got a ton of size. I think they give FAU problems. I mentioned St. John's. I got the 2.5. There's 1 2.5 left on the board sitting at MGM. If you want it, I would go grab it. Iowa State's great team, great coach. They return quite a bit of talent from last year. Will be a tough game. This is a spot St. John's has already lost a really tough matchup. They lost it in New York, and now this is going to be in Vegas versus one of the toughest teams in the country. Both of these coaches very defensive minded. I see this coming down to just a possession or 2 tops either way, and I think just getting the +2.5 on either side is very valuable. I do think St. John's wins it, but going to be a good game. Got in on Arkansas State -2.5 versus Jacksonville State. This looks like one of my favorite spots on the board. I've only hit it for a unit so far. I've only hit everything for a unit so far. But Arkansas State brings in a NBA head coach. Not really a lot of data on him in the NCAA ranks, but he looks like he's got a good team, a bunch of talent in front of him. He's got a really tall team.
Who is it?
They face some really. This is Arkansas State.
Ryan. Who is the coach?
Ryan Pannone. So
dude, that's a tough ass schedule. St. Mary's and SMU in their last 2 games, bro. What?
Yeah, so really tough competition. They beat Ohio, a very decent team to start the season. Played Missouri State, not as great a competition, but on the road they got a really big win there. I just think this is a team that's got a ton of talent on it. This is the first time after getting beat up by two great teams to just kind of come off like a sounding board and just put up a bunch of points. Jacksonville State's in a rebuilding year. I like it a lot. I got a couple of homer picks with Toledo and Vermont. Both of them, the lines were starting to move. I was hoping to get a double-digit line with Vermont versus Liberty. This is a pretty good mid-major matchup. Liberty will be able to use this at the end of the season as a checklist if they don't happen to win their division or conference. I think they will, but I just think this is too many points. Liberty's really small team. Vermont's pretty big guard-wise. They match up with them really good athletically. I was hoping to catch 10, but I really think this comes down to 5 or 6 points. Vermont will lose this game, but they have the ability to shoot threes with anybody in the country. And if they get hot, they do have the potential to win it. Toledo, I saw 5.5. It was super juiced at first, and then 4.5s came up. Circa opened their number at 3.5. Same with Penny, and they all started to come down. So I snagged a 4.5 minus 110 with Toledo. I like this team. They had a couple tough losses at home to start the season, but as soon as they hit the road, they seem to play a lot more freely. Started a freshman point guard, their first 2 losses of the season. He was coming off the bench, and team plays a lot differently with him. I think going down to Florida, it's going to be a good environment. No pressure to play in front of any fans or anything like that. Get any big wins. And Troy's really exceeded everybody's expectations to start the season. They lost their 2 best players last year, and they weren't just 2 good players. They were 70% of their offense, and they really exceeded expectations to start the season. They got a great coach, but I think these 2 teams are kind of coming back to their average here. Toledo started downs coming up, and Troy started a little higher than they should.
Teddy Bridgewater is so
Can I ask you a question about tomorrow's slate?
What you got?
The game that piques my interest the most is that Kansas Notre Dame game. You got a top 25 school going up against an unranked school in a neutral site, and it's only a 4.5 point spread. Like, I feel like Notre Dame's live as fuck to win that game outright.
Kansas is down this year, guys.
Yeah, another star player has been on and off hurt this year for Kansas.
So I'm kind of in between on Notre Dame with Micah Shrewsbury so far. Like, the offense has been there with the teams, but the defense hasn't. So far this year, they look good, but they haven't really played anybody. And when you don't play anybody, it's generally for a reason. You don't have a lot of confidence in your team. You're trying to build that 100%. Confidence early on. I think scheduling a couple teams like Ohio State and Kansas, I think this is going to be a really tough game. I didn't expect them to lose that game to Ohio State, so I have a hard time thinking they're going to do anything versus Kansas, but I do think Kansas is a team that can be got this year. Trying to look at the talent, who they got on Notre Dame. They do have Shrewsbury's kid. He's now a junior. Definitely quite the shooter, but I'm just not in love with this team right now. I got to see more.
I would love to see how that market marinates, because if it's like Kansas is like slapped on the money, like there's no way people are looking at tomorrow's slate and looking at Kansas as not a money line parlay piece at minus 200.
Yeah, but it might also lose for them. So why would you parlay that?
Sometimes I like to build cards off that thought process. Like, what's going to be the most public parlay? Like the 2 big games tomorrow with the Iowa State Gonzaga. Like, can you just make money fading the money lines of those 2 parlay pieces?
Like, I don't know.
Be surprised, bro. That shit happens a lot in the NBA and college basketball. Like night to night, you'll just see like most ticket count bet game. Just bet the other side.
I feel confident to do that in college basketball because it's like they play twice a week, and it's like I feel like I know which teams are supposed to be the better team.
I would say the different, Gorky. Feast week will fool you. These
Even if the
people
number
make you
doesn't
think
show.
that a team is about to be live when conference season starts, and they look way completely different than what they look like in their MTE in November. There's so many teams that look good feast week that don't do shit during conference like tournament season. It's ridiculous.
So this is not when you want to peak. For
I'm
college
talking day
basketball.
to day though,
Mhm.
Brady. I'm saying I cashed just a
Yeah,
couple
but college
days ago.
basketball for me is like split up into 3 seasons. You got non-conference, which is the beginning of the season now. Then you have in-conference, like games, and then you have tournament season. Tournament season's like
Arizona was plus 200 against UConn, and they win. They led the whole game, and they win in the end. So I
yeah, it's
cashed
because the
that.
public perception of UConn, people will blindly back Bob Hurley in any situation because it's Bob Hurley.
Well, not Bob, but yes.
You know what I mean, the Hurley family. Anytime people say a Hurley, they're backing.
Bobby Hurley is in Arizona State.
My bad.
I mean,
Dan
it's like
Hurley.
he won 2 national championships or something.
Yeah, they won back-to-back national championships, and they cashed so many
Not
future bets for
returning
people,
to
bro.
our
People are
people
never
from
betting
football.
against them.
But all of those guys are now in the NBA. Now
Nice Egbuka garbage time yards there.
Arizona got them, and they will be free money a lot of times this year because they don't have the team that everybody perceives them to have, and I like
My
that.
bad. I didn't mean to go off on a crazy side economy, and then the second one that I had a question for you was, this is in the late window. I believe this is the last game of this tournament. I forget there's so many tournaments out in Vegas. I got to look at the brackets, but San Diego State catching 7.5 against Michigan. What the fuck? 7.5. When does Michigan lay 7.5 on a neutral site game? I get they got Yexel Lamdenborg, but
Who?
He's a
like San Diego State coming off that heartbreaker of a buzzer beat OT
From
loss
where?
against Troy. I think they come out.
No, I'm not being.
So
I'm being curious. I'm not being an asshole.
No. With Billy, where did the guy come from? The transfer guy from Michigan, who averaged like a triple
UAB.
UAB.
Yeah, but where did UAB find him from? Literally Belgium?
Oh, I don't know.
Nah, he was there for about 5 years, and he figured out his NBA draft stock wasn't shit, so he went to Michigan.
he's from New Jersey. Is the
Mhm.
question that he's asking. It's a foreign last name, but he's personally from New Jersey.
Okay. All right.
On that one, like, this isn't the Juwan Howard Michigan anymore. Like, this is a much different team here with Dusty May, and I think this is a coach that has
This isn't even a
ton of
last
pieces there.
2 years ago Dusty May style team. It's not Vlad Golden playing anymore.
Dusty May's a hell of a coach, different system.
He is.
They got Mara at 7'3", a center, 260,
Yeah.
playing 50% of the minutes. Lendeborg, UAB, absolute standout last year. They got a ton of talent on this roster. Dusty May earned this Michigan spot, one of the better coaches in the country.
Question is
He's
Michigan
shown out in all the games this year. I think the TCU going on the road, getting a handy win. It only came down to 4 points, but they were up by quite a bit at points in that game. San Diego State, I think this is a down year for this team. I mentioned Troy earlier. I think they're having a great start to the year, kind of overperforming expectations. San Diego State handily had that game won. It was probably 15 points in the second half, and they completely blew it. Had a chance to win in single overtime and then ended up losing in double. But I just don't think this is a team that really has the pieces athletically to hang with Michigan this year. I think this is a 10-point game. It wasn't something I got there.
That's my nervousness. The Mountain West is in a down year this year.
San Diego State, though, this is a team the last 5 years has been in the NCAA tournament. Like, I get why you'd want to go there and why you think that's an alarming number, but
It's a lot of fucking points, man.
This is a team that Dusty May is very aware of, and it's not going to sleep on.
It's a lot of points, and sometimes in these MTEs, I feel like just betting on the team this is not a cap that leads you to the winning side long term in college basketball, but it'll lead you to the winning side in like these tournament style games. I just want the person that's going to score the most on the court.
So I think there's a lot to that. The MTEs, especially with like the smaller schools, like somebody that's a freshman or a junior that's going to be like NBA prospect, like that kid's going to go off because this is national TV. Everybody's paying attention. This is how you get transferred to bigger school, NIL deal and all that.
Because every year I feel like when they go to Maui, the Maui Invitational, people, or I should say cappers or handicappers, overthink it. It really be the best teams that be in the field that like really go to the finals sometimes. Of like Zach Edey's the best person in the fucking tournament. Purdue's probably going to go to the finals in the Maui Invitational. You shouldn't have questions about backing them 4.5. Like that's the one thing I've been trying to change in like the early part of the season is like just back. In these MTEs, I don't know, it seems a little bit too simple, but back good players.
So I know you're not
super
dove into NCAA basketball yet. If I made you take away Duke and name like 2 or 3 teams that you think have Elite 8 Final Four potential this year, you got anybody on that list that you like yet? So I
for
think
sure.
Duke is a lock for just about every single person in the country right now. But outside of that, there's a lot of good teams, but there's so many question marks with all the transfers and everything.
For sure. I'm really high on Gonzaga this year. Gonzaga got Tyon Grant-Foster. If you never heard me talk about a fucking college basketball slate last year, it was Grand Canyon. I don't give a fuck what the spread is for like 2 years straight while Tyon Grant-Foster was there. But now he's at Gonzaga. Gonzaga, I watched them play a couple times this year. The biggest difference that I seen from Gonzaga this year and past years, they got NBA motherfuckers on that team. In years past, they'll have really good college players, but you know they're not going to be good in the NBA. Like Drew Timme is a prime example of that. Drew Timme's not going to – he can do whatever he wants in the G League. He's not going to be NBA relevant. Dude, you see that Gonzaga team? They got a couple pro guys on that team that can, like, really compete. I'm really high on Gonzaga this year.
I think it is a great team to be high on. Are you going to move on that game tomorrow? They got a huge game versus Alabama. They're laying a few points. I think it's 3. I went back and forth with it. I just couldn't get there this early in this season. So Alabama is one of the high-paced teams in the country. Always have been under Nate. But Gonzaga, like if anybody can handle a fast-paced team, it's Mark Few. That's their brand.
I just don't like how they're laying points in Vegas. Gonzaga Vegas games are like home games, and they're pricing it accordingly. Like they're pricing it like if it's Gonzaga playing at home.
Is that one Vegas or is it Maui?
-3.5, -165 on Gonzaga is just like, all right, bro. Y'all, I get it. Gonzaga's going to be good this year, but y'all are tripping, dude. And we talked about battle-tested teams. Shit, Bama might be one of the most battle-tested teams early on this season. I mean, Purdue, Illinois in your last 2 games before you go into an MTE is pretty impressive regardless of results.
Speaking of
the
impressive,
last 4 or 5 years, Nate Oates has gone through one of the most big progression paths out of all the coaches that haven't actually won the big game or anything.
I want you guys to keep rocking for college basketball. I do. How impressive were our live unders, man? I mean, we just.
Thanks for getting me on that, Jim. I'm excited about that.
We all. It was just group effort here. I love listening to you guys wax on college basketball, though. So keep rolling. What do you is St. Mary's going to be any kind of basketball team? Can you give me some West Coast basketball teams for us? I'm born and raised out west. Those are the teams that I care about the most. Spoons. And
UCLA got that point guard from New Mexico, and they're actually pretty good this year.
Donovan Dent. I'm not super high on UCLA, to be honest. But
I'm not high on UCLA, but I like the coach and I like Donovan Dent. So I mean, like, how much can I really shit on him?
UCLA is also in the Big Ten now.
I mean, what does that really matter? It's the NCAA. It was NIL during the NIL era. It doesn't matter what conference you're in, as long as you're under the lights and under TV. Shit, anybody can ball. I mean, we literally just got done talking about Dusty May. Dusty May made a career from the NIL. Like, he went to the fucking Final Four with Florida Atlantic and said, "I'm gone. Ghost, sayonara. Do it back-to-back seasons, and I'm gone."
So I think my favorite West Coast team this year is San Francisco, right in that West Coast Conference.
Nice.
They did a great job setting up a schedule where they can get an at-large bid. They scheduled Memphis to open this season. They lost that game by 6 points as their D1 opener on the road, but they've won every game since. They just beat Minnesota. They have Colorado up next, followed by North Alabama, and then following that, Mississippi State. So they got themselves 3 Power 4 teams there from the best conferences in basketball. And I think they have a punching shot at every single one. They just beat Minnesota very handily. Going to be a tough game versus Colorado, but they got them all on neutrals, which I think is really important. These could all be quad 1 wins. Likely 1 or 2 will be quad 2 wins. But end of the season, it's going to be hard to keep San Francisco out of the tournament if they show up in West Coast Conference play. I think St. Mary's has a good team. I like Loyola Marymount out there. Seattle U is one of my favorite teams up there, but it's not like a puncher's chance in the tournament kind of thing. They just really good at covering at home, really tough team to play at. Santa Clara, that's going to be a really tough team to get a needle on this year. They beat McNeese and Xavier, who both look really good to start the season. Xavier's a little ahead of where I would have had them, but McNeese is a mid-major. I think that's a great school. They have a big game versus St. Louis this week, another mid-major. So there's a lot of value out there in the West Coast, but I don't think it's at the top outside of Gonzaga. But that's just kind of how I look at it right now in this season.
If we're talking about like mid-majors out there in the West Coast, I was watching the Hawaii Diamond Head Classic last week, the one that they usually run during Christmas, but they ran it during November this year. There's a clear like tier difference between like the top 3 teams in the Big West and everybody else. Like, it's like UC San Diego from last year, but a way different roster, but they're still good. UC Davis, Hawaii, and then everybody else. Like, you're like, Hawaii's got a good roster this year. Granted, they ain't play nobody in that little MTE, but I was shocked of like how fluid that offense was looking.
It's hard to play on the island. They always have such a home court advantage anytime they play in Hawaii.
Yeah, see how they look after his MTE, but I was pretty shocked by how some of these mid-major like West Coast teams have looked. Like in the Big West, what was the other one? Is it Big Sky?
Yes.
No.
There is
No,
such
not
a
the Big Sky. There's one in the West Coast Conference. Where is it at?
That was such an Uncle Rico pass there by Teddy Bridgewater. That like no look.
me
Like,
just
an underhand
up there,
people.
like,
Let me just remind people that Notre Dame is a ACC team for basketball only. They're independent everywhere else, but you can't be an independent in basketball.
Well, the football thing is because it's like, why should we sign
It's a
to a
money
conference
driver.
and let you get a piece of this NBC TV deal that's fat as fuck every year? What are you guys contributing, Clemson?
Okay. In football, you can schedule people. Like, people will play Notre Dame, like Clemson and these people. But
I think that is some of the dumbest shit, though. At the end of the year, when they do those at-a-conference basketball games during conference season, and it's like Gonzaga playing Kentucky, and it's just like Kentucky could care less about the game, and it's like the championship for Gonzaga.
I mean,
They've been doing that a lot. Like they had, what was it last week? They had like the MAC play somebody, and I was that. They're doing a lot more
Yeah, it's early.
Out of conference.
It's early in the year. You get out of conference games. Conference games don't start until.
No, but I don't mean to say out of conference. I mean more of like there's more mid-major MTEs this year than what I've noticed in years past.
So
What
that's
is
something they're
MTE?
trying to
Keep
build
saying
upon.
this word.
This is their only opportunity to get like wins that they can use at the end of seasons to do something with. So you're noticing a lot of the mid majors that are good all getting together because a lot of the big schools won't take the good mid majors. George Washington's coach just went on a rant this week about it, Caputo, just talking about how hard it is to get like any decent school to play you on a neutral when you're a team like George Washington who regularly blows out good mid majors by 10, 15 points kind of thing.
Which conference is George Washington in? That conference is really good, but it's
VCU is winning that conference this year. VCU's legit.
No, I'm saying the conference is good. Which conference is it?
A10, I believe is
10,
what we're talking about with G-Dub.
And to answer your question, Gorky, MTE means multi-team event.
I just call it a tournament.
Yeah, G-Dub's in the A10. That should be a multi-bid league every year.
It's not, and it's crazy. You get VCU playing fucking BYU in the first round of the tournament. It's just like, dude, this is bullshit.
You shouldn't get sub 500 SEC teams just because of their like amount of quad 2 win kind of things because they beat up the worst teams in the SEC as well. Kind of like it
literally felt like they put Oklahoma in the tournament last year because JP Sears
never made it. Yes, I agree.
Just because JP Fears was like a lottery pick, that's why they're in the tournament. It's just like, yo, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, but who cares? It's about a team. It's not about
but they care about the viewership. And to sell somebody that Rutgers isn't a good basketball team and 2 of the players are in top 5 draft picks is a hard sell.
Yeah.
Todd, I'm going to study it tonight. I've got some shit I got to deal with tomorrow in the day. So when the live stream's over, I'm going to cap NHL. I'm going to roll up a giant bat. I'm going to smoke up my garage and film something for Medicaid Mondays. So I'm going to cap the NHL card here in a minute. It's funny. It's funny how certain I was that I was going to lose my full game under. I think when you get that kind of feeling, you should probably hammer it. Easy to say, later on afterwards. But
yeah, but you also can't predict Teddy Bridgewater coming in here. Just
no, we could have because we saw it happen, and that line was available when Teddy Bridgewater was coming in.
No, I'm saying like just the slamming of it. You know, you don't know how all that develops.
But it's not like Teddy Bridgewater is going to come in here and just be magical.
No, I'm just saying you're just not going to get as lucky as that of a situation like that every time.
No, I'm saying
so we got the under after we saw the shoulder injury, though.
Exactly, we saw the shoulder injury. We saw Bridgewater warming up.
News, I don't know.
Yeah, but the Teddy Bridgewater walking on the field made it the L word. Back it up, big struck it.
Chip Kelly is.
I agree.
Offensive coordinator.
I normally do a half unit live bet. I went full unit on that. I was pretty confident once I saw the 10.
Yeah, no, it was good work, but I want more,
No shit. He should be fired. Everybody with the Raiders should be fired.
Well. Bucks put up 7 fucking points.
Good thing I traded away Baker Mayfield.
Oh, man, next week.
And I got Lamar Jackson out of the deal, but he still didn't do shit today either.
The buy low theory.
Well, he has a better matchup this coming week.
Bucks are going to need to be a must bet as we move forward.
Not if Teddy's playing.
Damn. Not if Teddy's playing.
I don't care if you give him a week.
The Bucks with Teddy are going to miss the playoffs.
No, yeah.
Like,
if
I'm
Teddy,
back at quarterbacks, I think there's value, and I don't think Teddy Bridgewater at this point.
No, I agree completely. I agree. If Teddy's that good, but no, Baker's fine. Don't worry about Baker.
You know what this means, Jim? Carolina's
He's gonna play right
live
here.
tomorrow.
Yeah, but
Come
you know he'll
on.
play hurt too, like the bad kind of hurt where he's gonna look bad.
There's a difference. There's a difference between being injured and being hurt. Everybody is hurt in week 13.
Well, we got Bucky next week, so we'll just hand it off.
Or the Panthers beat the 49ers tomorrow and become the divisional leaders.
This Baker thing looks like an injury,
Wild.
Jim. Like his shoulder.
It's not wild. It's statistically possible. If the Panthers win
No, it is
tomorrow, they
wild,
would
but
be the
that's
leaders in the
situation.
division.
He's fine. He's fine. Let's put a
Okay.
bow on the proceedings, though. Excellent work.
I don't know that he is.
Excellent work from a bunch of excellent group from our work from our community. We've been talking about the records. Well, I have been talking about the records on NFL Pub Up, best records we've had in our 5-year history. You guys crushed it today. Monstrous days. I haven't gone through everybody, but my God, AM sweeps the board. Spenny must be up 9 units. I imagine. Justin McKelvey 5-2. Like I'm just. Those are the first 3 guys that I've kind of, taken a look at. The whole thing here, what we're trying to do together and here on the channel and what we're trying to do together is just create a situation where we can make this real. A lot of people talk about what they're doing in this world of sports gambling, and that's great. They can talk all they want, but our what we're trying to do is make this real and legitimate, and and so I really feel like we're doing that. And I'm so excited about every step forward, every day that passes and all that we're creating here. And this is our time of year, man. It's getting cold. And when it gets cold, it means we're getting icy, man. And God damn, are there gambling opportunities for us. Thank you guys for rocking with us. We're going to go around the horn here and do some congratulating because there's been a lot of winning. But it's not about congratulating for today. It's about looking towards tomorrow and what the future holds. So I'm going to shout out some cappers here in the chat that got paid today, and I'd love to see it. Troy Torrance off a 14-4 week. I mean, I've never worked with anybody that's delivering the way he's delivering. But, we talk about empty smiles. We don't need anybody to say anything nice about what we're doing. And it's what he's doing more than what I'm doing. But, we are a community. We are a group going forward. We just need to do it again and be accountable for what we're doing. Every decision we're making. Don't make the psychology of winning and the psychology of losing, it's clear. When you're winning, you make sharper and smarter decisions, and you're not reaching and risking. When you're losing, you take chances and you try to catch up, and you make terrible mistakes. And the greater good is what we're doing here. Let's go around the horn. AM, perfecto, board sweepage. I love it. And I believe you're in the top 5 now. There are a couple cappers who are also having monster weeks. But AM, I'm going to put your X handle in the chat. Great work. Tomorrow's a new day, and we want to go attack it. But spectacular work today. Any last words for the cappers supporting the show?
Bet the Flyers tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I love it.
But no, really, this is the best community around for sports betting. I've learned everything. Learn a lot from every single person that's in chat or on the screen. So, yeah, happy to be here, and hopefully we can all keep improving.
AM, I need you on NFL Pub Hub next week after your perfection this past week. So, if you're available, please lock it in.
Okay.
Beautiful. I'm gonna pop AM's X handle in the chat. Great work, man.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Oh, I love what you're doing, man. Love what you're doing. Also, I know it's been a late night and a long night. So after we go past you, don't feel like if you want to hang with us for the end of the show, thank you. But if you need to, I know you have a young family, so don't feel any pressure. And
It's
also,
just me right now. It's just me right now.
Okay. Oh, dope. Okay, then you have to stay
here like Tuesday, so that's why I've been able to come on all the time.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Man, AM delivering the goods. Just my 2 cents, my man. What is the UFC situation this weekend?
There is no UFC situation this weekend.
shit.
We are going to
We're
have
all
ourselves
football.
a little break. We're going to have ourselves a little Thanksgiving, little Turkey Day, and then we will be back at it with UFC
Gobble, gobble, boy.
323. We will be back in Las Vegas at T-Mobile, actually, not in the Apex. Got a big old pay-per-view. There's a bunch of good fights. I was looking at it quite a bit here while we were on stream, and I see some underdog opportunities. I see a couple. There are some public underdog picks on Tapology already. So looking forward to talking about that with Billy, Joey, Big Show, and Mills on the next episode. We will be back after the break. So looking forward to seeing y'all there, and looking forward to seeing y'all tomorrow night on the Monday night football stream, man. I will. It was not my night tonight, but I'm going to get back in the laboratory and cook up some more plays and just dust myself off and be right back at it. Mañana, man. Looking forward to seeing y'all in the chats and shit tomorrow, and then hopefully back on stream tomorrow night.
Oh, it's been a strong season. It's been a strong season, TC, and one night does not a season make, man. We believe in you.
Oh, of course not, man. But yeah, dude, shout out to all you guys on panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like. It's got a lot of likes in here, but hype it up, smash it up, and catch you on the next one, man. Appreciate it.
Respect. I'm gonna pop TC's X handle here in the chat. Shout out to the Locker Room Talk podcast. Billy Brisbane, my man. UFC is not in service, which doesn't change anything for you, man. I know you're going to be hammering everything else. NBA with Peter Olszak on Tuesday and with me on Thursday. Talk to us, my man, and I'm going to put your X handle in the chat for cappers to support.
Oh, it might be a break for the UFC, but finally, get to dive into it's like basketball's like my first love. You know, I played basketball for a very, very long time up until the ball took me out of the game. So now we try to take the sports books out of the game, and I'm super excited for Feast Week. Feast Week is like, I don't know, there's 3 times a year that I really love college basketball, and it's Feast Week, March Madness, and right before March Madness, because you really make money before March Madness. So this is like my wheelhouse. This is my favorite week of the year. There's no I don't have to watch dudes fight in fucking underwear for fucking 6 hours. I can go watch some basketball games. So I'm super excited for this one.
To everybody else, they're just dudes fighting.
It's just like sometimes you think about it and you're like, yo, I really just watched 2 dudes fight for fucking 6 hours today. What the fuck am I doing?
That's a much better story than talking about their clothing. Brizzy, we believe in you. We love you, man. Thank you for running with us and rocking with us as always. I look forward to every day that goes by capping with you. Looking forward to see what your plan is for NBA as well as we move forward. So great work, and thank you for rocking with us. I popped Brizzy's X handle here in the chat. Spooner, my man, I know you got to go over to the Sauce Network, that midnight show coming up in 40 minutes, and the goods is what you are delivering, my man. There's Spoon's X handle here. Hit that link. You're leading by example, my friend, and I hope that at the end of March we get to break bread in person for the first time.
I'm hoping so too.
I hope.
Right now, I'm trying to map everything out, vacation-wise, different break-wise, and hoping to make it work. We'll see what happens as we get closer.
I just want to say one more thing about that to everybody. That don't put too much pressure on that to happen. Although we want it so badly, you have families and so. Don't feel like, as much as God, we want to make this more real. There's other things going on. So, but tell us about the the week that comes, my friend?
Yeah, we have an exciting week ahead of us. Billy touched on it. Feast week in college basketball. We have tons of great college basketball, tons of day college basketball. So going to be a great week in front of us. I'm heading out at the end of the week with the family. We're going to the Bahamas. So
Nice.
taking a week off. Going to enjoy some time with the family. Should be a good time. Really looking forward to it. Going to be a first for me over there. So looking forward to all that. I was so looking forward today, so excited, anxious, going back and forth, and just absolutely break-even day across the board between college basketball and NFL is wild to look at, but not a bad thing at all. We'll get them tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Great
All right,
to break bread with everyone on screen. Love you, Gork, Brizzy,
Hey,
Spenny,
man.
Penny
Oh,
Bombs.
yeah.
Great work today. Joey, enjoy it. Jimmy,
Yes, sir,
I'll see you
brother.
Thursday.
Oh, I look forward to it. I'll be in touch often, man. Good luck tonight on the Sauce Network. Good luck tomorrow with your action, and thank you for being a part of everything we're doing here, my man.
Have a good night, guys.
Good.
All right,
There he
brother.
is. Spoons in the house. God, it felt like old times today, Spenny, watching you immediately get back into the top 5 of NFL Pop Up and have a monster night. Man, we love you so much, and you've not been around enough lately. And I know life gets in the way. You've proposed to the love of your life, and you're standing behind, you're supporting your family through a bunch of stuff that went down this summer. And we respect all of that, but we miss you. That's all. We fucking miss you, man. You crushed it today, and love to see it, Spenny. I'm gonna drop a Spenny Penny Bombs X handle here in the chat. And Spenny, it's great to have you back in business and doing what you do, man. Fucking winning. Any last words for the Capper supporting the show, my friend?
Appreciate it. No, just loved getting the invite anytime, and it's always good to come in and have a really good day like that, and shoot myself up the leaderboard and get myself back into the pub hub mix, and just like I said, I just love being here. Love I got busy. Everybody gets things going on.
Yeah.
I got, like I said, I got engaged and moving soon as well. So I got a lot of stuff going on, like everybody else does too. But you're obviously trying to find time to come in with the guys, because it's just, this is the best time to be with you guys and do this kind of stuff and make money. So that's what we want.
And look at that. We got good news. You are clear to go to Texas.
Exactly. We're all cleared.
Hey.
Oh yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Spenny, you're the man. You're a fucking man. Joey DFS here. Week off for you guys, so hopefully you can rock with us on our football streams. We'll be in touch, Joey, my man. And Joey, you're back on Sunday. And Joey,
Absolutely.
right now in the Pub Hub records, as I go through the Pub Hub records, and not including today, Joey DFS currently ranked 9th out of 32 cappers, up 1.05 units. He's only been with us for 2 shows. Need you back in business, Joey, because you win. We watch you do that. Big part of our community. I'm gonna pop your X handle in the chat. Any last words for the cappers supporting the show?
Yeah, man. Like, I learned a lot ever since, like, even going down to March. I've seen how people cap. I've seen how people talk about the sports. I really pay attention, take your notes, and yeah, you learn all of it. You put it in your head. And when I called out the Quinshon Judkins 2 touchdowns, I even pulled a Billy. He's like, "Look, make sure no one's fully on it for a cap." I'm like, I didn't see a single soul on Quinshon Judkins anytime touchdown, and I just love the matchup. And I didn't put 1 on it. I put 2 on it. And shoo, God bless Quinshon. So, but yeah, definitely come in. Like, we do come back December 2nd. That's when the show will be released. And that's my birthday week. So I'm definitely going to be trying to go hard, and definitely cash in for that birthday week.
Dope, man. Fucking dope. We love you, Joey DFS. Our guy Gorkle is going to put a bow on the proceedings here this evening. Thank you to all you guys in the chat. Drink in hand, my man, Uncle Drink. Swiggy, thank you for having our back and taking care of all of the back end, man. It means a ton to us. Big Zoe, we love you. We got you forever, and forever is going to be a long time. So roll down through to San Antonio. We got 30 years that we'll be rocking together. AOD, Jam Sports, Just Lucky. Thank you, guys. I know that there's different names than what I'm used to and what we're used to, and we'll figure it all out together because we'll be doing this every day forever. AOD, thank you for all your support. Londo, love watching you. Keep getting that cash. Crip Key, Thank you, the Godfather. Respect. Dougie Wise, Sober Bets, Peanut. Thank you guys so much. Rich in Van City. All you guys. Mark Stasowski, Imminent Hippo, He No Ball. I wish I could give you guys all a shout out. You all deserve it. A lot of winning was done tonight. I want to thank everybody, the cappers that were on screen that aren't here with us anymore. Troy Torrance, thank you, my man. Troy Torrance is taking everything to the next level. And not with any kind of comfort. There's no comfort that's coming. And I really like that shit. I don't need everybody's life to be difficult, and I'm not asking for that. But if you don't have comfort in your success, it's because you're still wanting more. And I'm watching him do that as a capper, and I think we're all sort of following suit. I leave inspired, and that's I don't know if you could ask for more than that, just to be inspired by the people that you're around. I think that's all you can ask for in life. Goracle, my man, I got my fingers on the 1s and 2s. Take us home, man. Monday Night Football tomorrow. Medicate Monday, popping off at noon. Let's get this money. We've been doing it.
I gotta go record a video myself.
Yeah, you do, man.
And guys, just remember that we do this every day. This is a grind. This is as much of a message to the chat as it is to everyone on screen and that was on with us earlier. Guys, don't get let down by one bad day or 2 bad days. As long as we believe in our cap, fuck the Philadelphia Eagles. They lost for themselves. We were on the right side. They were supposed to win that fucking game. Let's go, Jim.
From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair.
Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a Sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at Fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit Trot Wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit Nut Flush, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Beta, homie, Moose Money Bets. From bookies to West, cash and checks what we do. Cause I'm banging with Boss and the OG Ragu. If we need it under, I gotta hit Noli Knowles. If I land on my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish Tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew or buy his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Briz. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bavano. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of Razor Sharp picks, cash shit. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, Pimp Slap Player of the Day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.